be goalkeeper?
I was told I wasn't good enough to be goalkeeper, but that didn't stop me. My first sport was hockey, and I played hockey for England for the junior team. Sinatra in a flat Cadillac, my old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking when we walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I ain't chasing nothing, you gon' have to catch me. And if you wanna taste, you gon' have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and about to blow.
So yeah, think positive. When you're nervous, it's really good. When I'm nervous, it means I have my best game. Enjoy it, guys. Really, really hustle.
They all hit the floor. Babies rock a pose, come up in the front row. The homies in the back tip the half roll. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up.
No, because like, she's really the best goalkeeper in England.
Is there? Taken.
You might get one, might you?
Yeah.
Well, why not, eh?
I'm gonna win.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think I could do better and come first place next year.
Again, even though we're not winning, we're having fun.
So you was in the Olympics?
Yeah.
So you're famous?
Maybe. But I tell you, I did teach someone how to play volleyball who's a bit more famous than me, a guy called David Beckham. So I had to go...
Level, grabbing the light on the run from the devil. Been downtown for the sunrise on the I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up.
She's taught us about what she usually does to improve, so it's going to help us.
the Active Universities Fund actually funding this whole recreational programme, people can play sport at whatever level they want.
The idea of it is that it's all on offer, so people are taking part in something every week. There was that flexibility to be able to chop and change.
Whereas this gives them an opportunity to actually say, well, yes, I'm a beginner, but I do want to give it a go, and they're not put off by those sporty students.
We've tried to do many unique activities over the New to Sport time. We've done chook ball, we've done dodgeball, then wheelchair basketball, goal ball, so we've really tried to do a diverse range of activities for them.
We can offer activity for £1 where they can turn up to any campus, whether it's University of Nottingham campus or Nottingham Trent campus. They can then get involved.
The funding that Sport England have provided has had dramatic impacts on the physical activity levels and participation rates within universities.
Rather than there being an assumption that one size fits all, now we can start to say, okay, you want to play sport at a particular time, in a particular way, at a particular level of competition, and we can now facilitate that and put it on.
So we have quite a gap in our sporting offer, so we don't really do much for our semi and non-sporty students. This gives us an opportunity from their investment strategy, so we're able to deliver programmes for that population.
The Active Universities programme has really enhanced sort of participation at Warwick. We've got 23,000 students and nearly half of them are members of Warwick Sport now.
Students have loved particularly the UV events. It's a good way to get into sport, maybe if you're not sporty. It makes it feel a little bit like a nightclub.
Making friends from all over campus, all different degrees. You'd never meet half of these people before.
You learn new skills. You actually learn how to play the sport.
I definitely think I would have dropped out of university if I wasn't part of a sports club, and that definitely helped me find a sense of belonging.
The difference in myself since I started doing exercise is ridiculous. I can get up earlier, I have so much more energy, I can concentrate more on my studies. It's something that I can't imagine my life without now.
Many universities are investing back into those volunteers by putting them on leadership courses, putting them on coaching qualifications.
I've managed to get my level 1 and 2 coaching course, which they've been kind enough to pay for, and then I've been able to deliver back a better service to the students.
Taking part in sport, running sport, leading in sport, volunteering in it, actively contributes positively to students' employability.
I think that they pick up skills that make them ready for work.
Gets you on a level where you understand how to speak to different people, strategies, logics, everything like that. So it really gives you a good overview of the skills that you need to be employed.
It really helped my CV because I need a lot of experience to go on the PGC, so it was really competitive. So it gave me that extra sort of additional, oh, I've also done this.
I'm really proud but also quite humbled by what I've seen going on in the university sector over the last few years. We said we'd work with them, we said we'd fund them, but what they had to give us was more people, more students playing sport, and that's just what they've done.
We're able to do another round of investment. We hope that'll further increase the numbers of participants by about 160,000 new students.
Now it's built a real foundation that's enabled us to move forward, and now it's become a permanent part of the Love for Sport pathway.
Through our investment, students and universities have become really innovative about how they've designed their sport programmes to attract more students to play sport.
It's really been about understanding the student demand, delivering what students wanted and making it fit in with their lifestyle. That's been the fundamental change, I think.
What Sport England is about is helping people create a sporting habit for life. We've put, through Active Universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing the sports activator for the volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought everyone's going to be
We have 6 teams competing today. England, Northern Ireland, Brazil, Scotland, Wales and the rest of the world. They will compete initially in 2 pools of 3 and then go through to the semi-final and to the final. The first team contest today will be between England and Northern Ireland. Each team consists of 8 players. The team win will depend on the number of wins, and if there's a draw on the number of wins, then it will be points scored during the contest. If, however, it's still a redraw, after the count of wins and points, there will be a redraw of one contest to decide the team win. There will be no individual draws. We will go to open score until there is a clear winner in each individual contest.
Okay.
First 2 teams to confirm they're ready. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being patient with us. Let's welcome our first two teams into the arena. We have England in white and Northern Ireland in blue.
Good morning everybody, welcome back to the 2015 UK School Games sponsored by Sainsbury's. And we're going to go on to the team matches now. For many people, especially my generation, most of us were born and bred on team matches when we first started judo. Everybody loves a team match, loads of atmosphere. And a lot of judo people who I know, a bit like myself, for some unknown reason, always fought better when they were in a team than they actually did as an individual. We're going to start with the lightest weights first. So, from England, we've got Darcy Hancocks in the white judo suit, and we've got Amy Platten in the blue judo suit. So let's hope that today is going to be as exciting as the last 2 days. The whole event has been absolutely superb. So again, we have the customary fight for the grips, sussing each other out, trying to weigh each other up. So it's a little bit quiet, it's a little bit tense. We're going to have to see some action soon, otherwise the referee, Kerry Tansey, who's done a fantastic job organising the whole event. If we don't see an attack soon, I think she might be calling the players in for a penalty. But she seems to be satisfied that they're just doing enough, or maybe not. So both players have got a Judo there, so basically Kerry's telling them to get a move on, we want some action. Otherwise we're going to have some more penalties, which we don't want. Another drop, Yoko Tomonagi there, side circle throw, totally ineffective, very easy for Darcy to defend it. And Darcy obviously didn't fancy going into groundwork, which she was quite entitled to do. Got a drop shoulder throw there. Both players just trying to work each other up. Neither player looks as though they're getting anywhere here at the moment. Once again, we've got the attempt of a Tomonagi. But once again, Darcy's not interested in going into ground. But Darcy's got a score there. So basically speaking, Amy Platten isn't really going to throw with that Tomonagi. It doesn't look like it, but tactically it's working because she's going to ground with the Tomonagi, so it's being classed as an attack. So now Amy goes into the groundwork. Darcy looks quite stable, quite solid there, not going to get anywhere. So Kerry Tansey, understandably, gets both players up. That's a little bit there. That's a little bit more effective now from Darcy. That looks a little bit stronger. All their teammates seem a little bit quiet this morning. We've had a terrific atmosphere for the last 2 days, but it is a team match. It's always tense. You're not just fighting for yourself, we fight for the whole team. So it's added responsibility. It's very tight, there's nothing much between these two players. At this rate, unfortunately, it's going to be penalties. Got a bit of an oh-goshy hit type technique there from Darcy. It's not a score, but the good thing is, Kerry will be clocking that one as an attack. So I think if Amy doesn't put an attack in soon, I think she could end up with a penalty, so they'll end up with 2 penalties each. Once again, we've got the Yoko Tomonagi, totally ineffective, but because Darcy had to move off it a little bit, constitutes an attack, so that just about keeps Amy away from the penalties. Well, we're down to the last 30 seconds. Let's see if we're going to get something special, something spectacular. I'm not totally convinced it's going to happen. Darcy's trying, Amy's also trying, but neither player looks as though we're going to get a big, massive Ippon score here. It's tight and tense. It's all about Darcy looking busy enough now not to get another penalty, and to try and make Amy look ineffective so that she gets a penalty. Now this is interesting now. Darcy's putting most of the work in. Is Amy going to get a penalty? No. Kerry's going to let them fight on. As you can see, I don't think the teammates were quite happy about that one. I think so that's a win's a win, and it's not only a win for yourself, it's a win for the team. So whilst it wasn't particularly very pretty, they all count. And that's a win for Amy Platten for Northern Ireland. So we're now moving across. We've got Ashton Wally now for England, and we've got Jamie McFadden for Northern Ireland. Ashton was quite simply scintillating yesterday. Absolutely outstanding transition, standing to groundwork. Let's see if he's going to do the same today. He's put in an attack immediately. He's got a Yuko, 5-point score, and as expected, straight into the groundwork. But nothing's happened, so Kerry gets them back up again. So Ashton will be the strong favourite in this contest after his performance yesterday. Once again, he's gone for the Yoko Tomonagi, the side circle throw. So the atmosphere's cranking up a little bit now, which is what we need. Jamie needs to do something here. He's done nothing up to now. Ashton's done all the attacking and he's got the score. So I think if Jamie needs to do something soon before he gets the attack. But Ashton's in yet again. We've got another Yuko 5-point score. That means Jamie landed on his side. Remember, a Yuko is when you throw your partner on the side. If you throw them onto the back, but it's not quite fully flat, it's a Wazari 7 points, and if it's flat on the back, then it's the full Ippon 10-point score. So has Jamie got something to open up Ashton's defences? I don't think so. I think we're going to be looking at some penalties here. See which way they go. And it's a legal grip on the sleeve there by Jamie, so he's got another penalty. Yeah, Ashton's going for it. It's been a little bit predictable there, is Ashton was in the Tomonagi, but as we saw yesterday, he's going to the ground now. He likes his groundwork. He looks as though he's going to move in for the famous Craig Fallon turnover there. Craig Fallon, one of our 3 male world champions in the history of British Judo. So he's working away, he's got a strong grip. There's Ashton, but he's let it go. He's going to change tack, I think. Yeah, it's good footwork there from Ashton. That was a little bit different. Looks as though he's going to change his tactical move a little bit away from the Tomonagi, but we'll wait and see. That's a big technique there. So we've got a big shoulder throw technique there. It's got yet another Yuko. So he's got 3 5-point scores now. Unfortunately, they don't accumulate. And Jamie's well behind here now. He's looking a bit despondent, is Jamie. I'm not quite sure. I think he realises he doesn't seem to have a plan that can unlock Ashton's defences. Whereas you feel as though Ashton can put some more scores in. And if he gets Jamie... Oh, that's it. There we go. That's the Ippon 10-point score. I don't think Jamie had any answers whatsoever there. So Ashton continues to be undefeated at these UK school games. So that's a very impressive, powerful, strong, convincing win by Ashton. So that makes the scores a 1-1 now. Now here's Natasha Fraser, who thought absolutely superb yesterday. And there's Christina moving in for the arm lock. Unfortunately, I couldn't see the action there due to the where the scoreboard table is and what have you. Just looking very busy, full of energy, Natasha. You can see that she's been absolutely relentless, not giving Christina any chance to rest or compose herself. After Natasha's performance yesterday, she's definitely the strong favourite for this contest. But we'll wait and see what Christina's got to offer. What a beautiful Uchimata from Natasha. Could easily have been up on the full maximum score, but Kerry's given a Wazari a 7-point score. And Natasha straight into the groundwork, going for the arm lock, but the referee has decided that it's not positive enough, so there's a break. Bring them back together again, off they go again. And we've got under 3 minutes to go now. Natasha's got a big 7-point score. You feel as though another one's on its way. There we go. It's all over and done with. So that's another Wazari, a 7-point score. As we've mentioned before, 2 7s equals 10 in judo. So Natasha continues her impressive weekend. I had a chat with Chloe Cowan yesterday from Gateshead about Natasha's performance, and she was extremely pleased with her progress and hopes to continue and progress. So we've got Rayman and Matthew Elliott this morning. It's a fast and furious fight already, even within the first few seconds. Both these players fought well yesterday. Raymond produced some beautiful Uchimata in the thigh throws. There it is. Didn't quite have enough control of the head and shoulders of Matthew, so he was able to defend it. It's no score, and Matthew's taking the advantage straight into the groundwork, looking for the strangle. He's working on it, And it's a mate situation. That looked pretty impressive there from Matthew. He'll be encouraged by that. So, with the way this fight's looking, it looks as though Raymond's going to stay in the Tachuaza, our standing throws, because he's been very, very skillful with his footwork. And it looks as though Matthew's going to wait for his opportunity to go into ground, into the Niwaza. Matthew needs to watch that posture. Oh, there's the Uchimata. It's just wonderful to watch. In a thigh throw for a Wazari, 7-point score. So he's got a commanding lead now. As we mentioned before, Matthew's going into the groundwork. He obviously feels as though that's his best opportunity. I totally agree with him, because I think Raymond's going to be able to pick him off for another Wazari if he isn't careful. Now, if these boys don't get a grip soon, they're going to get a penalty. The referee's not going to allow them to flap about with their hands. They need to be... Oh, look at that. Oh, my goodness me. That was absolutely tremendous. What you saw there was action-reaction as Raymond twitched in with his hips for his Uchimata. Didn't go in for the throw, just twitched it. Got the reaction from Matthew because he thought the hips were coming in, and then Raymond completely changed his direction into a beautiful Ashiwaza, a foot sweep. Koso Tagari, sorry, sweeping through. Bit of a Diashi Barai in there as well. So that was pretty impressive. The best throw that we've seen this morning so far. So we've got Sophie in the white there for England, and we've got Emily Ray in the blue for Scotland. Both players with a strong grip. Got left against right. And there's a Koshiguruma type attack there from Emily, like a hip wheel technique. Sophie's going to ground. She's looking for Emily's right arm there, but it's a mate situation. Kerry's had enough. She wants the players to get back up, and let's get on with some action. Big grip over the top there from Sophie. I think Emily knew that was big technique was coming in, but Sophie's moved in for the strangle. It's looking good. Can she keep it? And she's got it. Wonderful. Sophie in with a big hip technique. Emily knew it was coming, so she went to ground to try and defend it, but Sophie was just far too sharp, far too clinical. You've got to be ruthless on the ground. You've got to get straight in there. Don't allow Emily to defend, which Sophie didn't, so she was highly successful with the strangle there. Emily had no choice but to submit. So we've got Oliver Platt now in the white for England against Ben Spence from Northern Ireland. Going on yesterday's performance, you've got to take Oliver as a favourite, but Ben's certainly having a go. You can see there that Ben is attacking away there, left-handed. Ko Uchigari, Uchimata, but you saw the lift and the power there from Oliver. He looked as though he could pick him up quite easily. And you just see there where Kerry's told Ben to pull his belt round to the middle. You've got to make sure the belt of the knot on the judo belt is on his stomach. You don't want it round the back, because if you land on it, it's going to hurt you. So Ben's trying away. You just feel as though Oliver is going to be able to pick Ben up at any second here. Not quite. Ben's attacking left-handed, very, very strong. He looks a little bit vulnerable on that. However, Oliver still can't get him up. You just feel with one of these attacks from Ben that Oliver's going to be able to pick him off. So these attacks from Ben must be pretty strong, otherwise Oliver would have taken him back already. Now Oliver's going on the offensive now. He's got the high, strong grip. There, feinting some attacks, trying to get a reaction from Ben. Ben's not attacking at the moment. With that posture that Ben's got there, he's got to be careful. He's going to get penalised by the referee. He needs to open up, stand up, get a good posture. He's trying. And if Oliver keeps attacking here, Ben's going to be on the receiving end of a penalty, or even a big attack and a big throw from Oliver. I'm surprised Ben's been allowed to go this long. So the referee, Kerry Tanzi, has stopped him now. So let's see if Ben's going to get a penalty. Yes, he is. That's what we expected. It's actually for going outside of the red area without just cause, not for the... well, that's it. Ippon, Tani Atoshi, valley drop. Oliver slipped round the back, pulled his partner down flat onto his back. Ben Spence, no chance. That's a very clinical Ippon there. Good performance from Oliver. So that's another win for England. As you can imagine, it's a tough call for Northern Ireland. It's a tiny wee country, as we say, 1.6, 1.7 million against the 50 million of England, so it is a little bit of a tall order. So now we've got Jade Waugh in white for England against Kirsty from Northern Ireland. Players are working away on the ground. Nothing's happening, so the referee gets the two players up, back standing. No scores, no penalties as of yet. Pretty weak attacks there, so the players tend to just bundle down to the ground. Jade obviously wants to work there, but nothing's happening. So once again, the referee gets them up. So both players trying to get a grip. That's a good loping Makikomi winding technique there from Kirsty. She's got a Yuko for it. And they're both in the ground. She was looking for Jade's right arm there. She's looking for it again, but Jade stood up. That'll be a stop Mate situation. Northern Ireland desperately need a win in this team match. They're quite some way behind at the moment. So it's a strong left-handed attack there from Jade, no score. But they've gone to ground. Jade's looking for the arm lock and strangle from Kirsty. Getting nowhere, so the referee gets them back up again, so we're back to a Mate. You can feel the tension in the room in these team matches. That's why it's not quite so noisy. Both players working away here, trying to get an advantage, trying to get the dominant grip, but just seem to be cancelling each other out. Is there a big technique coming in? Well, there's a left-handed loping technique there from Jade, not particularly effective. Kirsty was easily defended it. Both players went down to ground, but they're back up again. Another left-handed technique from Jade. Doesn't really look as though she could actually throw with that particular technique, whether she's doing it just to justify putting attacks in to keep the referee off her back when it comes to the penalties, or she actually wants to get Kirsty into the ground, but she didn't follow it up. So we'll have to wait and see. Big right-handed technique again. Now we've got a bigger left-handed technique from Jade. That was much more effective. Still no score, but it looked as though she could actually get a score from that. Plays back to the middle. Under 2 minutes to go. Could do with a little bit more action. And that's a big left-handed technique from Jade. Looks much more effective, but just a little bit loose. So Kirsty, straight to the knee, once to the groundwork. The players are not getting much time on the ground. They've got to show that they've got progress. As soon as they go down to ground, if it's boring and the referee can't see any action, they're going to call Mate straight away. Now, quite rightly, Kerry Tansey, the referee, has given Kirsty a penalty. So she needs to be careful now. She doesn't want any more of those. So does that give Jade a bit of inspiration, a bit of an incentive to go for it now. She needs to put more attacks in. She's doing a lot of single attacks left-handed. Perhaps she needs to change, get the combinations going, try a technique from a different direction to the opposite side maybe. It's still left-handed. It's very, very predictable. I think we all knew that left-handed technique was coming in from Jade there. You could almost count the seconds before she attacks left-handed. Something's got to change. Something's got to be a bit different. Kirsty will be able to defend that left-handed technique all day. So it doesn't look as though she's going to get thrown with it. There's another right-handed technique from Kirsty, again from left-handed from Jade. Neither of the techniques look as though they're going to throw anybody. I think they're just trying to convince Kerry that they are putting some techniques in so as not to get another penalty. The fight's a bit dull, and I have a sneaky feeling we've got some more penalties coming. It'll be interesting to see which way it goes. And it is to Kirsty again. So now we've got a situation now. If Kirsty gets a few more penalties, she could be in bother here. Now, if ever there was a time for Jade to go up a gear, start throwing in the techniques, left and right, with the combinations, so unsettle Kirsty, now's the time. It's left-handed again, very, very predictable, not particularly fast. I don't believe for one moment she's ever going to throw Kirsty with that left-handed technique. She needs to change. Got to do something else, different direction, to the opposite side. Put a bit of a foot sweep in there, or a little bit of a kick. Well, unfortunately, we've had two really exciting days. We can't expect every fight to be fantastic. These young men and women have given us two incredibly entertaining days in the individual contests, and now they are fighting for their country in a team. A lot of responsibility. So that's a win for Kirsty. Northern Ireland needed that one.
That's the win there for Northern Ireland. So that was the score 5-2 to England.
So England now have an unassailable lead of 5-2, but the players won't mind. They'll still be going out there for pride regardless, knowing full well that they've actually lost a team match already, but it won't make any difference to these two young men. Pride's at stake. So, big James Reid from Northern Ireland, the gold medal winner, the champion for his country in the individual competition. It's pretty outstanding. And let's see how he gets on against Harry, also had a highly successful day. I think this is going to be a good scrap, this one. I think we can see there's going to be a good fight. It's a good start. That was absolutely tremendous, what we call a sumigeshi corner throw. And he's got the hold down on. Very, very impressive. Look at the power in these two young men. And Harry's got him down. I can't believe he's going to hold him. Jamie looks so powerful and strong. He's twisting, turning, lifting him. But Harry's got it. He's still got the control. You can see how he's got his shoulder just enough. Well, that was very, very impressive. James was immensely powerful in his individual contest, and but Harry just showed how much control he had. You can have all the power in the world, but skill always wins. Well, that was a good win for Harry. He'll be delighted with that. James will be very disappointed. That's the first time he's been beaten this weekend. But the shake hands, as we should do in the spirit of judo. So, because of the team match now, the two teams will come out in weight order, lightest to heaviest, as they fought. And then the referee, Kerry Tanzi, will give the award to the contest. Very convincing win for England. Totally expected. Very predictable that it would be quite an easy win for England. So the players bow to the arena. They will now bow to each other as a full team. England, and then they bow and they'll shake hands with their opponents again. And then we're going to move on to the next team contest. So that was pretty convincing there.
Our next two teams are now ready to enter the arena. Let's welcome in the teams from Scotland and Wales. For Scotland in white, we have Leslie Golden, Oliver Paul, James Steele, Max Smith, Rachel McLaughlin, Harry Mustard, Rachel Tyler, Kai Francis. And in blue for Wales, we have Ashley Markendale, Scott Pierce, Lucas Jones, Cameron Meredith, Casey Crankley, William Hyman, Jason Smith, and John Marie Morgan.
So we're now going to move on to the next team match now. It's Scotland in the white judo suits against Wales in the blue judo suits. Let's hope it's going to be an exciting contest. Last team match, England, very impressive, but it wasn't much of a spectator sport for us. We want some big hip-on throws, loads of action. We've got a good atmosphere in the arena this morning. Can get a little bit tense when it's a team match, a lot of responsibility. You're not just winning and losing for yourself, you've got the responsibility on your shoulders for the whole of the team and for your country. So the teams bow to each other and they bow to the arena. And we always start with the little ones, the lightest players first. So we've got Yasmin from Scotland, and we've got Ashley for Wales. I have a sneaky feeling my money's on Yasmin here, but we'll have to wait and see. And as always, the gold medal for cheering and getting the atmosphere going goes to the Scottish team. So Yasmin straight into the groundwork. Ashley's looking a bit vulnerable down there. Yasmin's working on it, but not fast enough for Dave Harrison, the referee. He gets him up. He's seen enough. And Ashley's got a penalty already. That was for dragging down. So she needs to be much more positive from that. There's a big technique, Uchimata from Yasmin. You get a feeling she's going to go. There we go. Well, I think that was worthy of Ippon, that one, myself personally, but it was a big Wazari score. It's a 7-point score, and unfortunately, Ashley has hurt her wrist. Probably got entangled in the two bodies, unfortunately, as they went over. Accidents do happen, unfortunately. But you can see the expression on her face. Tough, brave little girl. She's not having it. The medical team will just have a quick check just to make sure they're happy with everything. Just checking that Ashley can can move her wrist okay. I think you can see from there Ashley sort of saying, Mr. Medical Man, thank you very much indeed, but I just want to get on with the fight. So she's got another couple of seconds of a breather. I think Dave Harrison's been brought over to the table. I think that throw was good enough for Ippon, 10-point score. But it looks as though we're going to settle for a Wazari. Yes, we are. So they set off again. And there's another Wazari straight away. So the fight's over and done with, done and dusted. Just over 30 seconds. Mightily impressive from Yasmin. So that's 1-0 to Scotland. Well, we've got Oliver coming on, who I have to say was one of my favourite players yesterday. Absolutely outstanding with all the different array of techniques that he produced, and his standing to groundwork was excellent as well. So I think this is going to be an absolute cracker, this fight. Scott Pearce is looking for the groundwork, but once again, Oliver too powerful, too strong, stands up. Basically saying to Scott, you've no chance of putting that arm lock on. So the players start again. You can see how strong these young men are. A lot of movement there from Scott, setting up for the Yoko Tomonagi, which is a bit of a false one, deliberately to get Oliver into the groundwork. He's working away, but getting nowhere, so the referee gets them up. So it's a strong, powerful start from Scott. Oliver can't seem to get a decent grip, but he's dropped in the opposite direction with a right-handed shoulder drop. Sianagi once again. I'd have quite happily given Ippon maximum score for that one, but the referee's only given a Wazari, a 7-point score. Bill Taggart and Roger Bostock are on the monitors, so they're happy that it's only a Wazari. That was an interesting technique there, because Oliver's been fighting left-handed all weekend, and because he was under pressure, he switched and changed to right-handed. All good judo players have at least one technique to the opposite direction that they can sneak in as a surprise attack. That's exactly what Oliver did, and he's got a Wazari for it, so he's now in a commanding lead. I think Scott will be a bit disappointed with that, because up to then he was doing pretty well. He's now got a penalty. Tom Hughes, a national coach over there for Wales, is giving him the words of wisdom to see if they can come up with an idea of how to get that 7-point score back. Ollie's reverted back to his usual left-handed stance. However, he's left his left arm out vulnerable. He's left it out vulnerable, and that's an Ippon. And that's an Ippon for Scott. Well, unfortunately, Oliver came in very strong with his left arm, left-handed, left his left arm straight, and Scott wasn't messing about there, dived in immediately for the left-handed arm lock. But we seem to have a little bit of controversy here. Lee Calder, Colin Wood, the national coaches, and Kirsty Feenan from Scotland, not really very happy with it. The referees are having a chat. Not 100% what they're actually chatting about, whether they're trying to make out that the technique was applied outside the area. Not quite sure, but we'll have to wait and see, or whether they thought that Oliver was stood up. We'll wait and see. The Ippon's been wiped out there. So what they're saying is that in actual fact, Oliver got another 7-point throw-in before Scott applied the arm lock. So that's a very, very impressive win to Oliver there. the action is so quick and fast in judo sometimes you just can't see what's going on.
That was the second win for Scotland. 2-0 to Scotland.
So we've now got Josie Steele from Scotland against Chloe Rhys-Jones from Wales. So Wales could do with a victory here. They need to get some wins on the board. Scotland are winning 2-0. There's always a big difference in a team match, going 2 down, but then you go 3 down. That's getting pretty serious and pretty heavy. Chloe's fighting away left in the technique, but you can see how Josie had all the timing. She was able to counter that. And Chloe looked a bit vulnerable there. But they've gone to ground now. Chloe's looking very interested in going into ground work. She's working away strong with the hands for the strangle, but she hasn't got her legs in on control of Josie. So Josie, I'm quite sure, didn't really feel threatened on that one. And that's a Judo there for Josie, so she's got a penalty on the board. So that should give Chloe a bit of encouragement and incentive to keep the pressure on, to try and get her techniques in. And Josie needs to look busy and to look positive. And it looks like we're going to get another penalty here. It has been a little bit of a theme of the UK School Games. We have quite a lot of penalties, but the referees are trying to referee to International Judo Federation standards. Good technique there from Josie. Followed into the groundwork, but the referee's called Mate. Back to the middle. So not a lot to choose between these two at the moment. You just feel as though if Chloe can get that left-handed technique in fast and sharp, she'll score. But you also feel as though Josie's looking quite impressive right-handed. Josie also looks as though she seems to be able to anticipate when Chloe's coming in left-handed, which is going to leave Chloe quite vulnerable for the counters. But we'll just have to wait and see what's happening. We've only got one penalty on the board at the moment, and that's to Josie Steele from Scotland. Over 2 minutes to go, so there's plenty of time for somebody to produce a win. Once again, Josie anticipated left-handed technique. Chloe almost looked as though she'd got Josie in a hold down then, but that wasn't having it. She's now going for the strangle. Josie pretty solid underneath, so no chance for Chloe. So still wide open this one, a difficult one to call. Again, Chloe's working away left-handed, Josie's working away right-handed. Neither player looks as though they are getting in enough, close enough to get their partner off balance enough to get a score and get them over into a throw. Chloe's gone to ground again, but it's getting nowhere. Referee's got them back up. So now it's up to these players to come up with something a bit special, a little bit faster, a little bit sharper. We've got no scores on the board at all. We've got one penalty only. We're still been an exciting fight though. So over a minute to go now. The players are now in a position where they need to do something a little bit different. Both players up to now have been a little bit predictable. Chloe coming in left-handed on a regular basis. Josie anticipating that attack from Chloe and going in right-handed. So between the two of them, they need to come up with a new plan, new tactic, change of direction. But we'll have to wait and see. And then again, left-handed attack from Chloe. That needs to be combined with something. And once again, she's leaving herself wide open, very vulnerable. Josie almost got the counter in for a score there. Josie's obviously not interested in staying to the ground. She wants to get up and get on with the fight, standing-wise. And it just feels as though if Chloe continues with that predictable left-handed technique, Josie's going to pick her off. but Josie's got to make sure she puts in enough attack so as not to get another penalty, because Josie has got the single penalty. That's the only score in this contest. That was a little bit better from Chloe. She's now looking for the arm lock, but Josie's too strong. So it's up to Josie now. Josie needs to get a score on the board here, because Chloe's still doing enough to protect that one penalty. She's putting enough attacks in. She needs to keep away from the edge. Once again, Chloe doesn't actually look she's going to score with that, but it's enough to get Josie down to the ground. Now, this time Chloe has got her legs in, so that makes it much more controllable of her opponent, but it's not enough. There's only half a minute to go now. If Chloe keeps attacking with those left-handed attacks, she's going to get away with it. And Josie's got the penalty. Josie has got to go up a gear and come in with something new. She's not, but there. Well, that's what we predicted all along. Chloe kept coming in, left-handed, a little bit predictable, and Josie knew it, anticipated it, got the timing right, countered her for Wazari, a 7-point score, straight into the hold down. Munigatami, chest hold. Chloe doesn't stand a chance. She's not going to get out the hold down, unfortunately. She's 7 points down. Time has gone. Well, unfortunately, Chloe, very determined, put a lot of effort in, but you have to say it was a little bit predictable, left-handed all the time. And Josie, as we predicted, was able to anticipate, avoid it, counter it, and then not only got the 7-point score, but followed it up straight into the Niwaza, into the hold down, Munigatami chest hold, and that's a good, impressive win. So that's another win for Scotland, so things are looking a little bit ominous for Wales.
That's a win for Scotland. 3-0 to Scotland.
So now we've got the men, 66 kilos. We've got Max Flynn for Scotland in the white, and we've got Cameron Meredith in the blue for Scotland. So they're battling away, fighting for the grips. Cameron did the right thing there, because Max had his head down and dropped him a little bit. They've gone to ground. A bit of a flop and drop there from Cameron. I think one or two of the Scottish teammates were looking for a penalty, but it's not been given. Max he's got big, powerful, strong legs there to drive Cameron onto his back, but it's not enough. That was a pretty good effort there from Max, so obviously his intentions are, if he go to ground, he's definitely up for it. Strong left hand there from Max, controlling Cameron, making it quite difficult for Cameron to get in. And once again, Cameron's gone to ground there. The Scottish team screaming for a penalty, but as before, Max has got the Sangaku on the triangle with the legs, which is really powerful. He's got control of Cameron's head and arm. Yes, there you go, and that was with a reverse udigarami. Udigarami just means bent arm lock, but that was all because Max had total control with the Sangaku, the triangle angle legs around Cameron's head and shoulders and arm. That left Cameron's left arm vulnerable and isolated, so Max drove his arm away from his body, bent it, which obviously meant that Cameron had no option but to submit. It's nice to see. That is what we would definitely call adult senior judo, and that's what we want to see from these young gladiators now. Most of these young gladiators, their dream will be 2020, Japan, the home of judo. So we've now got Rachel in the white from Scotland. We've already had a couple of explosive attacks. So that's a massive pick up again. So we've already got a bit of a pattern to the fight already. We've got Rachel coming in, and then Keisha is coming in with a counter. So Rachel's going to have to be careful with that. There's no lacking of determination and guts with these two young ladies. Big attack, big attack. So we've got some big attacks coming in from Keisha. Rachel's defending there. She needs to do something that's going to lead to a penalty. You cannot have stiff, strong arms pushing your opponent away, being negative and defensive, so she gets a penalty. Referee had no option there, so Rachel has got to get moving. She's got to keep moving around, unsettling her opponent, not allowing Keisha to settle like that. Once Keisha settles and gets control and dominates, Rachel, I feel as though she's going to launch in for a big technique. Rachel's got to get moving. She's got to get running around, get her in a grip, trying to unsettle Keisha all the time. Once Keisha gets settled, and you can see there how Rachel's got two hands on the same side, so it looks as though that's going to be another penalty. Yeah, you can't have two hands on the same side of your opponent unless you attack immediately, and because Rachel didn't and stayed there and was negative, she gets another penalty. You feel as though the ascendancy was Keisha's here. There, look at the power in Keisha there. Rachel got in for a big attack, but Keisha was so solid and strong she was able to stand her ground and drag her back, pull her back, but unfortunately it wasn't enough for the score. You just feel as though if Keisha gets a strong, powerful grip, she's going to launch Rachel here, but Rachel seems to be faster, more agile, just like we saw there, dropping down with a shoulder throw, but no score. So it's an interesting battle, this one. We seem to have a lot of speed and aggression from Rachel, and we seem to have power and strength from Keisha. So it's going to be interesting to see which one of these two players wins here. Dave Harrison has come across to to Bill Taggart and Roger Bostock, who are on the referees on the monitor. They haven't seen anything, so they carry on with the fight now. Now this time Keisha has got a grip on straight away. She's also got a high collar grip as well, looking strong. Rachel needs to get in for a technique, but she's done a double-sided grip again. Is that what I saw? Let's have a look. Yeah. So that's twice now Rachel's done that. And really at this level you shouldn't get a penalty for the same thing twice very quickly. And there, a very sharp attack there from Rachel, as we've been keep predicting all the time. But Keisha once again was able to anticipate it, avoid it, and almost got a counter technique there. So we can see the pattern from the fight. Rachel's got to be fast and aggressive and sharp, get the techniques in, and she's got that double grip again. She's got it again. She needs to be careful. Keisha's got the big pick up there. That's what we were looking for, a Shiro Goshi. Reverse throw, using the hips as well, lifting her opponent up. And she's got the Yuko. I'm not sure if Rachel's picked up a bit of an injury here. She looks in a little bit of distress. Not sure if it's fatigue, but she's got the double grip again. She's got it again. So that's going to be the third time Rachel is going to get penalised for two hands on the same side. I think that's because Keisha's just so powerful, she's having to fend her off. And it's, unfortunately, there's the penalty, end of contest. But Keisha did have the score, so therefore that's fair enough. She did win with Judo as well. We don't really want to see contests won by penalties. A little bit negative and boring. We want to see loads of smashing hip-ons. So that's a win there for Wales. They've got one back. So the scores are 4-1. Scotland in a commanding lead. Referee shouted Mate, the players didn't hear them. And we got a penalty straight away. And a big Uchimata. Well, that's pretty impressive there. Very, very impressive there from Harry with a beautiful left-handed Uchimata, which we saw a lot of yesterday. Absolutely outstanding. That's what we want to see, some beautiful techniques. That's another result for Scotland, so they're well and truly in the lead. So now we've got Jessica Smith in the blue for Wales, and we've got Rachel Tyler in the white. This is going to be a good battle, this one. They had a tremendous fight yesterday. So it's going to be interesting. It's a big drop shoulder throw from Jessica straight away within the first 10 seconds. So it looks as though Jessica's all intentions are to look for a big 10, a big score. That's what we want. Rachel's a little bit smaller than Jessica, so she'll tend to be a little bit more active. Jessica will be looking to control and dominate with that top hand over the top there. Trying to get control of Rachel to clamp her down so she can set her up, get her off balance for a big technique. Rachel will probably tend to use a lot of footwork and get moving. That was an attempt of a sumigashi, self-sacrifice throw there from Jessica, but too far away for her opponent, too loose, went down on a bit of a flat back. You need to be in a circle, like a ball, to rotate your partner over. So they're gripping away here. You can see how Jessica's trying to get a big, strong grip with her right hand over the top. Rachel's quite happy with a traditional sleeve lapel so she can move, keep things loose. They've now gone into a right-angled, quite oblique position. Good twist and turn there from Rachel, but it's no score, but she's gone straight into the groundwork. Jessica looks quite settled. Yep, so the referee gets them back up again. So we've got a quite an interesting situation here. You can see how Rachel, bigger, stronger, is moving around all the time, whereas Jessica, taller, trying to control her opponent, trying to slow her down so she can set her up for a big throw. Rachel tapping away with the feet, keeping Jessica unsettled and off balance. But I think we're going to get a penalty here, unfortunately. Once again, when the referee asks the players to tie their belts, it's often a good indication that there's going to be a penalty or even a disqualification, but it won't be disqualification yet. We're going to get a penalty for being negative, and it goes to Jessica because she had a stiff arm out, stopping Rachel coming in for techniques, which you're not allowed to do. Rachel, once again, she's got that strong grip there. You can see how she's right oblique, which makes things very difficult for Jessica to come in for her throws and that. Yes, look at that. Sasai to Suri Komiyashi, drawing, pulling, leg throw. Once again, even though it wasn't a score, it was an excellent technique, and it meant that Jessica went to ground. And you can see that Rachel is moving in for the Sangaku. The angle triangle technique with the legs. She's now looking for Jessica's right arm. If she can stretch this arm out, draw it away from Jessica's body, isolate it, extend it out. I'd like the referee to give him a few more seconds, but he hasn't done. So that was pretty good from Rachel there. That's probably the most effective thing she's done on the ground so far. Not quite sure how threatened Jessica really felt from that arm lock. See how now Jessica's gone for a sleeve grip now. This could be a Makakomi, the winding throw, or even another shoulder throw. We'll have to wait and see. Now she's taking the arm over the top. Rachel, very clever there, came in left-handed. Not really with the intention of throwing Jessica, but Jessica's rolled onto her back there, and Rachel's moved in for the hold down for the Osai Komi. She's got Munigatami on, chest hold. It's a little bit of a variation of one. It's actually the quite old traditional one, but Jessica's twisting, turning. Jessica managed to get onto her front there, so it's a Tokita. Tokita means hold down broken. That means the clock stops. It's a 5-point score for Rachel, so she's got the lead. So this now puts a totally different complexion onto the fight now. So Jessica has no option now but to chase the fight. She's only got a minute to go to chase this fight now, and I think you'll see Rachel running round, avoiding and evading Jessica for the next minute. But she must not get a penalty. Jessica will be desperately trying to draw a partner in, clamp her up, get total control, and then set her up for a big technique. So Rachel now has got another beautiful score there. That was a Wazari, and that's the problem. Jessica's having to chase the fights. That leaves her wide open. Rachel's picked her off with a beautiful technique. So she's now got a Wazari, a 7-point score, and a Yuko 5-point score. It's a very commanding lead now. Rachel has to keep out of trouble now. Jessica has to go for it. 45 seconds to go. I think Rachel's far too clever for Jessica on this one. I don't believe Jessica's going to get these scores back. But it's so easy to be wrong when you're in judo. Not anything can happen. Millisecond from the end. There's a left-handed technique from Rachel. Once again, was she really trying to throw her, or just make sure she got attacking? Keep the referee happy. Jessica doesn't want to go to ground because she wants to get her up and get her thrown. She's working away now. She's got that strong lapel grip there with the left hand. Here comes a shoulder throw. It's powerful, but Rachel knew he was coming, anticipated it, avoided it nicely. Rachel now taking that to her advantage, wasting seconds, valuable seconds on the ground. You can see how Rachel was trying to keep her down. Not really with the intention of scoring, just trying to wind down a few seconds down on the clock there. There's only 9 seconds to go. I can't believe Rachel's going to throw this one away now. She can afford to stand her ground. Rachel, well, it's a bit of a hope and a prayer for Jessica now. I just can't see it personally. We'll have to wait and see. She's gone for it. A big lunge, big attack. Rachel will get a penalty probably for going off the mat, but the referee's letting it go. Well, that was a good attempt, brave attempt from Jessica, but it was a big ask. Once you get down to the last minute, 7 points behind, 5 point score behind. Quite rightly, Rachel gets the penalty for the mat edge, which she was quite happy to take because it wasted a few seconds. Sometimes you have to take a penalty on the chin to waste a few seconds, but it's still a comfortable win for Rachel. So we've got a 6-1 win for Scotland so far. As a team match, it's over and done with. But we've now got Kai Francis coming on now against Rodri Morgan. So Kai's in the white judo suit for Scotland and Rodri's in the blue suit for Wales. Kai produced some beautiful judo on the first day. So they both got a strong right-handed grip, both at a bit of an angle for each other, which makes it difficult to attack your opponent. Your opponent is a smaller target when you turn onto your side. But it means you've got to do a lot of footwork to unsettle your opponent. And that's exactly what Kai's doing. Referee's had enough. I think he's going to suggest to the two players that we want some more action. It's a little bit negative what we're seeing. Now he's only giving it one way to Kai, which is a little bit controversial. I thought both players would have been penalised there. So that's interesting. So Kai may or may not change his stance. Once again, they've got right-handed stance and strong, but I think that's Rodri who's dictating that. You can see how Kai's trying to square up a little bit more to open up things. There we go. Beautiful technique. Hip on from Kai. That's the problem. Rodri came in. He didn't have enough control. The referee, it looks as though it's going to be downgraded to Wazari. 7 point score. Quite rightly, a lot of disappointment in the arena, which is understandable. So Kai's now got a commanding lead. Now, Rodri's gone back to his right-hand stance, which is a little bit negative. I can't believe Rodri can get a 10-point score from that oblique angle. Because when Rodri put in the right leg before, that's when Kai was able to use that momentum from Rodri to turn in for the counter for the Wazari. So he's going to leave himself vulnerable there. Rodri's going to have to change tack. He's going to have to come up with something different. Otherwise, I think Kai's going to pick him off. There's a big attack, though, from Rodri. That was an excellent attack. Yuko scored. So that time, Rodri was effective coming in for the right-handed attacks. That's good. That makes this fight a lot more interesting now. Because up until then, it didn't look as though Rodri could get a decent score in. So Kai will have to be aware about that now. You can see with the stand from Sky, he's trying to prevent Rodri getting his right hand on strong, but Rodri's got it, and that suits him now. You can see he feels a lot more confident to go in now. Look at that, that was good. That was very good. Oh, but once again, Kai twisting and turning with fantastic agility and gymnastic movement, manages to spin out of the attack from Rodri into a counter, and that's another 7 point score for Kai, and that's the end of the contest. Very impressive. Rodri did well there. He managed to get, come back, got the score in, was attacking like he had no option to do, but unfortunately got picked off again by Kai. Well, good team contest that, but very, very convincing win for Scotland in the end. 7-1 to Scotland. So fortunately for Wales, it wasn't quite a whitewash. When you're in a team match, there's one thing you just don't want, is a whitewash, where you get nilled, as we say in rugby league. So Dave Harrison, the referee, steps forward, awards the contest to Scotland. Very, very convincing. So I think we've set the scene for today, really. It's basically going to be Scotland versus England for the championships. I can't see Wales or Northern Ireland coming back into this team match. It'll be a nice, interesting fight between Wales and Northern Ireland. I think they're fighting for the wooden spoon, and I think England and Scotland will be fighting for the winner's trophy.
Let's welcome our next two teams into the arena. In the white jewellery is Northern Ireland, and in blue it is the teams from Brazil. In white we have Amy Platter, Jamie McFadden, Christina Kelso, Matthew Elliott, Emily Ray, Ben Spence, Kirsty Starks McCullen, and James Reed. In blue we have Erin Pellin, Antonio Henrique Landon Diaz, Abigail DeBee, Douglas Ventura Amaral, Tommy Henry, Jonas Pico Camponese, Sophie and Jamie Renwick.
So we're now going to move on to our next team match now. It's Northern Ireland versus Brazil. We've got Amy Platten in white for Northern Ireland, and we've got Erin Pedden fighting for Brazil. Well, as you can see straight away, we've got a very oblique left-handed fighter against a right-handed fighter. You can see how both hips are clashing. Very basic judo. If your opponent attacks you with a left-handed technique, especially with a left-handed hip technique, the easiest way to counteract it and block it is with a right-handed hip, just like a mirror image. You can see how both players are just tapping away there, see if they can unsettle their opponent, get some idea of their balance, power, strength and skill. It's not the most prettiest to watch. So somehow or another, these two players have got to somehow unlock each other's defences. That was a pretty good effort there. That was what we call a swordie technique, where you can take the sleeve. As you saw there, Erin had a right hand on Amy's sleeve. So again, left against right. It's a little bit of a stalemate situation. They're cancelling each other out. It's a bit of a waiting game. Players have got to weigh up. Can they afford to attack, get countered? That was a pretty good counter there. It's a no score there. Scott Main, the national coach from Northern Ireland, a little bit optimistic there, don't blame him. Shouldn't really say this, but it's often, if you do a big cheer, can you influence the referee? Done it myself many times. So again, left against right. You can see there where Erin is looking for a little bit of a change. How she's taking the sleeve grip with her right hand, driving it up, trying to slot her hips in to throw Amy. Instead of taking, watch her right hand, instead of taking it onto the lapel, she was taking it on the sleeve. Once again, look, with that right hand, so she's changing her attack a little bit, mainly because if she puts her right hand on the lapel, they're basically cancelling each other out right to left. Now, what will be interesting here with Amy with that grit is if she puts in a combination to get an action and a reaction. Yeah, good. Once again, slapping it up a little bit. Yeah, good referee in there. It was getting a bit of a stalemate there, and instead of giving penalties, Roger Bostock just called the matter and got the players back to the middle again. Now, Amy's got a strong left-handed grip there. Erin's gone underneath now with a right hand with the lapel, so that we'll be cancelling each other out quite a lot. It's not particularly pretty, but the both players are doing. Now we've got something. Oh, we nearly had a Tani Atoshi type valley drop technique there from Amy. There's might not have been the most exciting contest, but they've kept within the rules. Neither player has a penalty, so they're doing enough attacking. We're just not quite getting a score. And it's pretty tight, pretty tense. We haven't had a golden score today in the team matches, but it looks as though we could be heading for the first one. You can hear Lee Calder there, he's shouting chop chop. What he means by that is he's trying to get the players to do some footwork. Well, I have to disagree with the referee there completely. If he's going to give a penalty, he'd have had to give it to both of them. I would like to have seen them allowed to carry on with the judo, but that's the way it goes. So they're attacking away there. Amy's got the penalty, so she's going to have to start open up now. They haven't put the penalty on the scoreboard yet, so we're just waiting for it. So it's not on the scoreboard, but we'll have to remember that Amy Platten has actually had a penalty. So she needs to open up now, so with a bit of luck, that might change the fight. So Erin again came in with that swordy, that sleeve technique, driving the arm up, trying to move in. So we'll have to wait and see. So Amy now, because she's behind from that penalty, has to open up a little bit now, and that will give the opportunity then for Erin to see if she can pick her off. So as long as Erin keeps busy enough, avoiding the penalty, she'll win the contest. So Amy's got to open up, which, as we've mentioned before, once you have to open up and you're behind, you leave yourself vulnerable for the counter-attacks. Again, Erin's just tapping away, chopping away with the feet, just enough to justify an attack. Amy's trying to penetrate a little bit deeper, and there, that's good. That was fantastic from Amy. That's exactly what she needed to do. Left-handed, completely convinced Erin that she was only left-handed. Then the surprise, right-handed Sianagi shoulder throw came in. That was tactically absolutely brilliant, and she couldn't have timed it any better. It was literally a millisecond from the end of the contest. So that means Erin has no way of coming back. Tactically, very, very astute there from Amy. You've always got to have a secret technique, a surprise technique. Well done, Amy. Ideally, you have a surprise technique from the opposite side from what most people think you throw. All these young men and women will be going to the closing ceremony this afternoon, which I'm sure will be a wonderful occasion. I wasn't at the opening ceremony, but from what everybody tells me, it was absolutely fantastic at the Manchester Arena. So we've just got a little bit of a pause now because our IT team are working on the laptops and scoreboards and everything to get everything up to speed.
There's a slight issue with the scoring that we're trying to fix.
So we're going to carry on with the team match now. We do have manual scoreboards and we have other methods of recording all the scores and everything, so everything will be perfectly fine. So it's a pretty fast and furious start there. And we've got Jamie McFadden in the white judo suit for Scotland. And we've got Antonio fighting for Brazil. Oh, what a beautiful foot sweep there. Well, that could easily have been Ippon, but there was just that little bit of lack of control from Jamie McFadden with the sleeve grip, so that's why the referee gave a Wazari, almost an Ippon, 7-point score. And you can see there, Jamie was just hanging on. He was quite happy just to stay there, waste a few seconds on the ground. These Brazilians are usually absolutely superb when it comes to groundwork, the Niwaza techniques. That was a bit of a rollover and a fall over there. So Antonio's moving in for the groundwork. See if he can get anywhere with Jamie. Yeah, he's moving in for the strangle there. Is Antonio is looking for it. But unsuccessful. So Antonio from Brazil is behind now, so he's going to have to come up with something. Jamie seems quite happy and content. He's looking pretty secure. Yeah, you can see how Antonio was sat down there, trying to entice and encourage Jamie McFadden to come into the groundwork, but Jamie's not having it. So he's got back up again. Taking into consideration Jamie's already thrown Antonio for Wazari, that seems the sensible, logical thing to do. 2.5 minutes to go. We've got another massive throw in there. Excellent. So that's a Wazari, 7-point score for Jamie. Game, set and match. Antonio obviously wanted to do the knee, wasn't a groundwork. Jamie didn't, quite rightly so. So a pretty impressive win there. So that's good news. So it's 2-0 to Northern Ireland against Brazil. I think when it comes to football, we could only dream of that score. We've got another a bit of a timeout at the moment. I'm not quite sure why. The Brazilian national coach, is Gabby, is just having a chat with Kerry Tanzi, the organiser of the event. So now, in white from Scotland, Christina Kelsaw, and in blue for Brazil, Abigail McBeath. A lovely Uchimata there from Abigail. You can see how flexible she is with her legs there, virtually doing the stood-up splits. That's what you've got to be in judo. But Christina's looking for the arm lock. This looks dangerous. But Abigail's managed to escape. That was good judo there. Beautiful Wazari throw there from Abigail. However, Christina, as soon as she got to ground, she took the initiative. Yes, and again, left-handed again from Abigail. That's another big score. It's a 5-point score this time. Once again, Christina goes for the arm lock. Abigail needs to stand up to evade it, which she does. So it's interesting here. We've got Abigail going for the big scores, standing wise in Tachiwaza, and we've got Christina trying to latch onto the arm locks in the knee waza. So two different fighters trying to do two totally different things. Once again, Christina goes into the groundwork. I can't believe Abigail keeps going to the ground. It's pretty plain that Christina feels confident and strong down there, whereas Abigail is strong and confident standing wise. So total contrast here. Yes, and again, that was a strong attack there from Christina, but Abigail had got it sus and she was avoiding it, almost got the counter attack in. Again, left-handed strong, a bit of a lazy one there from Abigail. She let go with the hand and moved in for like a winding Makikomi type of technique. I can't see the players at the moment due to the scoreboards. Just over 2 minutes to go now. So Christina needs to produce something special on the standing, which I don't think is going to happen. I think Christina's going to be looking for opportunities on the ground in the knee waza. And Abigail, ideally, tactically, needs to stay standing, keep the tachiwaza working, keep the footwork going, unsettling her opponent, keep the referee off her back, avoid the penalties. Good. There's a lot of just tapping, chopping, sweeping away with the feet. Just unsettling your opponent on a regular basis, not allowing them to set you up. Another big attack from Abigail, no score. But here's Christina again. She's going for the groundwork. And she's latched onto the arm. This is dangerous. This is looking pretty good. But Abigail looks quite solid and strong to resist it. Yeah, that's good. Abigail, very strong there. She knew exactly what Christina was going to do there, so she was able to latch onto her arm, defend solidly. So it's a commanding lead here that Abigail has. However, when they go to ground, you always feel as though Abigail's a little bit vulnerable because Christina's working hard. But Christina needs to do something standing-wise now. She needs to start getting the legs working, the feet working, get some big attacks in. Oh, and that's another massive attack from Abigail. End of the contest was Harry. Christina's moved into the hold down, but unfortunately the contest is already over. Or is it over? Well, to say this is controversial is an understatement. Abigail's got out of the hold down, the leg's trapped, the referee hasn't given the hold down broken. Then Christina's moved in for an arm lock with Judy Gatami. Abigail, quite rightly, is looking completely and totally bewildered because, as far as I could see, she'd thrown for Ippon. I thought Abigail had done a perfectly good technique for a Wazari throw, two Wazaris, and it was an Ippon throw. However, both players went down to the ground. The players are actually laughing and smiling to each other because I think they're somewhat bewildered as well. So let's hope the referees can let us all know what their interpretation is of what's happened. I genuinely thought Abigail had done enough to win, to end the contest with the throws. Yes, well, thank God for that. Abigail's got a big smile from ear to ear, understandably. I don't think Christina's too disappointed. I think she knows she got buried for a big score there. However, to her credit, Christina carried on as you do. Always carry on until the referee shouts Mate to stop, or Soramade, which means that is all, end of the contest. We're just having a couple of seconds out here while Paul Keane, our IT manager, sorts out the laptops.
buddy, you alright?
So we now carry on with the contest. Matthew Elliott in white for Northern Ireland and Douglas from Brazil. Douglas was very impressive yesterday. Feet everywhere, very skillful. Lots of foot sweeps. Look at that, what a beautiful winding technique there. That was an Uchimata, but that was quite a specialised spinning one there, where you move your body one way and then spin back the opposite direction. Matthew was moving into the groundwork there. I think Scott Main, the national coach of Northern Ireland, would have liked them to have a little bit more time on the ground. So they're off again. Look at that drop Sianagi shoulder throw there from Douglas, but it was just a little bit too loose, a little bit too much distance between the two players, and Matthew was strong enough to avoid it. There's Douglas in with the shoulder throw again. So they go to ground. So with no scores yet, 3 minutes to go. I feel as though Matthew has to get a technique in at the moment. Douglas seems to be doing all the attacking. That's better from Matthew, at least he's putting one in. Looking at the two players, you feel as though Matthew is a bigger, stronger, more powerful player, and Douglas looks as though he's a more flighty, more agile, skillful player. And you can see he has to keep moving all the time. He doesn't want Matthew to claw him in. There, it's all the movement. He's doing everything right. It's Douglas. Ooh, that was a dodgy attack. And he dropped down to his knees there. Whether the referees will give it or not, I'm not sure. So you can see the power from Matthew. Oh, well, look at that. That was absolutely sensational from Douglas. I think most people, the Brazilian national coach, quite rightly, has got his hand up. He's demanding Ippon. I perfectly understand the Brazilian team believe it was Ippon. I think most of us do. Fortunately for me, the throw was right in front of me. So I'm convinced that was an Ippon score, 10-point score. We'll have to wait and see. Kerry Tansey, Bill Taggart, the referees on the monitors. We'll be having a look at it. No, they've left it. It's gone for a Wazari. So they're happy with Roger's score there. But that was absolutely scintillating from Douglas there. That was just pure skill, pure speed, no power whatsoever, all about the timing. So that's a bit of a warning for Matthew. Even though he looks the stronger, the more powerful player, Douglas is definitely the much more faster and more skillful player. Now there's 2 minutes to go. Douglas has now got his second penalty for an illegal grip on the sleeve. So on one hand, judo-wise, Douglas is miles ahead. However, penalty-wise, he's in a little bit of bother. He needs to be careful. And Matthew now has to take advantage of that. And there's another big launch there. Is that enough? It is. That was so dynamic and powerful. The speed there from Douglas was tremendous. There's obviously a weight difference between these two, and that's why Douglas was on speed and skill. Matthew was on strength and power. But that's it. That's a brilliant win for Brazil. Douglas has been extremely entertaining to watch this weekend, as all the Brazilians will be in Rio next year. So Roger Bostock, the referee, gives the result to Douglas. I think he's quite relieved there. He knew he was the lighter man, but he's managed to win the contest anyway. So now we've got Emily Pate for Northern Ireland. It's 2-2, and we've got Tommy Imrie for Scotland. Big attack there from Tommy. Emily's going straight into the groundwork. Try and take the advantage. Getting nowhere on the ground, so the back up. There's a very loose shoulder drop Cianegi type technique from Tommy. She needs to be careful with that one. I'm a little bit surprised she didn't get a penalty for that. A lot of players have been penalised for those kind of techniques and attacks this weekend. Again, Emily's more or less flops and drops and does exactly the same. So I think they both got away with one flop and drop each there. I don't think they can afford to do that again. Yeah, good footwork there from Emily. Tommy's putting the footwork in as well, trying to unstable her opponent. They've both got a basic sleeve lapel grip, the traditional grip, so hopefully that means they're both going to be open and expansive and try some big throws. Not up to now though. No scores, no penalties. Under 3 minutes to go. That's a better technique from Tommy. That's left-handed this time with the shoulder throw. It's not a score, but it's certainly the nearest we've had to a score so far. Not the most entertaining contest we've seen, but I think they're just cancelling each other out at the moment. That was a very, very loose attack there from Tommy. She needs to be careful. Either A for a penalty from the referee or that Emily will be able to pick her off and counter her. Now Emily is moving in for the Sangaku. She's working away on Tommy's right arm there for the arm lock. These players are not given much time on the ground, so they've got to be clinical and ruthless and quick. And Emily, although she was working hard on the ground there, has got a warning there. She's got a penalty for passivity, the word that we use in judo, which means basically you're not doing enough. Get on with it, we want some attacking. Tommy, that's a better technique from Tommy. That was, you can see why that was more successful, because she had a proper grip with the left hand on Emily's sleeve and she had a collar grip as well. Once you've got the decent grip, then you can throw your partner much more effectively and actually a lot safer as well. So no scores on the board, but Emily does have a penalty. So are we going to see something exciting? Are we going to see something explosive here? Under 2 minutes to go. Emily's behind, so she's going to have to go forward. That's a better throw, and now we've got the score. That was better from Tommy. That was much tighter, with much more control, so therefore we have got the UCO. It was on Emily's side. So that's good now. Minute and a half to go. I would imagine Tommy's just going to keep going now. She's got the score, that counts. Emily now has to open up. She has to go for it. She has to be the more positive and assertive one, going on the offensive. Whereas Tommy now can cruise, stay within the rules, and win with that 5-point score. I think we're going to get some penalties here. Be interesting to see which way they go. Yeah, Emily's got another one. Well, that's the last thing Emily needs. She's already losing. So Emily needs to really go up 2 or 3 more. And she does. Look at that. Osoto. Major outer sweep and a bit of a block in there as well. It's Roger Boster who's given Ippon the maximum score, but Kerry Tanzi, the referee who was on the monitor, has downgraded it to a Wazari. Well, Emmy's done exactly what I was saying she had to do. It's fantastic. She then tries a left-handed drop shoulder throw. She needs to be careful because it was edging towards a penalty. So now it's all about Tommy now. Has to go up another gear and get some big techniques in. There's another Kochi Gaki in his inside block there. It's a Yuko score now. Another one for Emily. So out of nothing, we've gone from a situation where Emily was miles behind. She's now got a commanding lead. So what has Tommy got left? Just over 30 seconds to go now. Bit of a loose one there from Tommy. So easy for Emily to block and avoid. Take Tommy down to ground, waits a few seconds. 25 seconds to go. So it's going to have to be something special now from Tommy. We'll have to see if he can come through. She needs to get the big grip, then the big movement. It's a big enough attack, but not enough. She hasn't got Emily off balance. Now she tries a different direction. It's a bit more like it. She gets a Yuko, which didn't look like a Yuko. It looked as though Emily had managed to spin onto her front. Well, there's 10 seconds left. Tommy's got to go for it big time. Emily's got to avoid the penalties. She's got to keep going. Good attack there from Thomas, she's trying. That was a good little drop there. And Emily actually got a 7-point score in the dying second, which wins the contest. She didn't need that final score. I'm not convinced it was a score personally, but it's given. But Emily will still win the contest. Roger Bostock, the referee, is just coming over to have a chat with the referees who are on the monitors. Yeah. Yeah, I think the referees on the monitors have got that one absolutely right. The last was Harry, wasn't a was Harry. And then the right result in the end. A little bit of confusion there, but we won't worry about that. Emily was quite rightly deserved winner with the big was Harry 7-point score. So Ben Spence in the white for Northern Ireland against Jonas. We've just got a little bit of a pause at the moment because unfortunately the scores are still on the scoreboard. So we need the scoreboard to be cleared so we can progress on. There we go. It's 3-2 to Northern Ireland. So we've got Ben and Jonas. Jonas in the blue. Going to be a good battle, this one. You can feel it. See how strong these two young men are. Jonas is straight in for the right-hand Uchimata. What a beautiful counter technique there from Ben. That was fantastic. That a lot of timing and skill involved there. Jonas came in right-handed. Ben is left-handed, so he twitches his left foot that was being attacked, slips it in front of Jonas to score. That was a fantastic score there. A lot of speed and timing required for that. Jonas again, attacking right-handed. Needs to be careful, that's how Ben managed to catch him and counter him last time. He's keeping the pressure on. Ben going in left-handed himself. Straight into the groundwork. He's working away. Jonas, as you can see, has trapped Ben's leg, which means Ben can't have the hold down on. So they're back to the middle. Just over 3 minutes to go. So Jonas now, he needs to drive forward. It's got to be the positive and assertive one, looking for the big throw. Ben's got the 7 points on the board. I don't think he's going to settle for that. Got a strong grip as Ben. Jonas keeps throwing in that tentative right leg. Not really progressing too far with it. You get a feeling here that Ben's going to be in a position to do a big attack and or wait for Jonas and counter him again. We'll have to wait and see which one it's going to be. Again, Jonas is working away with his right leg. Bit of an Ouchigari, Uchimata type technique. And Ben seems to be powerful and strong, but now Jonas has gone left-handed and that took Ben by surprise. And now Jonas is going in for the groundwork. He's going in for the Jujutsu, it's too loose. A big lesson and a coaching point for all judo people out there. If you can produce throws left and right, you're going to be something a little bit special. So important to have at least one technique to the opposite side of your favourite side. Just keep that one as a secret in the locker. The last 30 seconds of a contest that you can bring out as a complete surprise to your opponent. Little pause now while Jonas tidies up his belt to make sure it's all safe and legal. The judo knot has to be flat, safe and square so as not to impede anybody. So, gripping away. Ben's looking quite confident. Left against right. Jonas sticking in the right leg again. Ben's looking for it. I feel as though Ben's trying to muscle it, but Jonas has got him. There's a big Uchimata. Absolutely stunning. Well, poor old Ben has only got himself to blame there. He got a little bit complacent, I think. because Jonas had been quite weak and loose with those right-handed attacks with his leg, but that one was a full Monty. That was a real powerful right-handed Uchimata. Ben will be very, very disappointed with that. It was Rosario, 7-point scorer, and he let it go. So that's another win for Brazil. Just waiting for the scoreboard. Just a couple of seconds. So it's 3-all. Everything to fight for with these two teams. Northern Ireland versus Brazil. So we've now got Kirsty in the white judo suit for Northern Ireland with a big, strong, rolling koshiguruma, hit wheeling type technique. And we've got Sophie Root in the blue for Brazil. Bit of a lazy attack there from Sophie. Looks like she's got away with it, and that's basically Kirsty went down with the attack, so the referee has to accept that it was enough to put Kirsty off balance. Sophie seems to be the more aggressive, positive one. Kirsty seems quite happy to stand her ground and strong, but she's looking for the counter there. You can see how she's waiting for Sophie to come in and looking for the counter. There it was, I think, and the referee's given a nip on there. Slightly generous, I think. I don't think there's a great deal of judo in there. I have a sneaky feeling that could be downgraded. We'll have to wait and see. At least it's been downgraded to a Wazari. Even so, a little bit generous. So Kirsty now has to go on the offensive. She needs to start attacking, be the positive one. You feel as though someone's going to go here. There's now that time. Was that a score? No score, says Roger Bostock. So Kirsty's working away on the ground. There's 3 minutes to go. She's got plenty of time, so she doesn't need to worry about the clock. If she thinks she can be successful on the ground, she's got the time. So they're back on again. Big grits. Both of them got a big grits, but Kirsty's got it over the top, which usually is the more dominant one. She's looking for Sophie's right arm there. Sophie's gone onto her front to defend, so the referee will get them back up again. Now that's a bit of a flop and drop, but because Kirsty went down, the referee has to class it as an attack. So Kirsty's moving in for the strangle. And then you can see there she's also moving in for Sophie's right arm as well for the Jujigatami. The players are definitely not getting much time on the ground. You can see the frustration there in Scott Main's face, the national coach of Northern Ireland. I think he was rather hoping Kirsty was allowed a few more seconds to see if she could be successful with the arm lock. But that's the way it's been all weekend. You haven't had long on the ground, so the players have just got to be so fast, clinical and ruthless when they go to ground. There's a big technique. Now that is a big Yuko. Possibly was Harry. It's a Yuko, 5-point score to Kirsty, so she's fighting back. She's fighting back. There's 2 minutes to go in this contest, so there's plenty of time here. I think we're going to see some more scores. I can't believe we're not going to see some more scores here. So Sophie charged in a little bit, left herself vulnerable. She did, wide open. So Kirsty very cleverly took the advantage. Lovely rolling Uchimata in a thigh throw. And in many ways, you'd have to say Sophie threw that fight away there, really. She was in front. She could have kept it in front. Unfortunately, she didn't. Kirsty came back, battled hard, got the 2 throws, and she's now the winner. Well done. Excellent result there, Kirsty. So it's 4-3 at the moment. Northern Ireland are winning. 4-3. We got the big, strong men on now. We've got James Reid for Northern Ireland, and we've got Jamie Rennick for Brazil. 2 big, strong, powerful men. Let's hope we're going to see some explosive judo. So we've got the battle of grips, the war of attrition. Both working away here. We won't get long at this. Referees have been very, very sharp when it comes to negative play. There we go. So I think it should be both players, I think. There's only one player. It's only Jamie's got it. I don't think the referee, Kerry Tansey, looks a little bit upset about that one. She's not happy. Bill and Kerry having a bit of a chat. I think they're going to change that one way or the other. So Jamie's working away with his feet. Nice little footwork there. He's moved in for the strangle. Unfortunately, the referee's called Mate because the referees on the monitors want to inform Roger of something. So that's right. So it's quite right. Jamie didn't deserve to be penalised there. So poor old Jamie's thinking, well, why wasn't I allowed to carry on with the strangle? But that's the way it goes. The referee called Mate. So off we go again. Jamie must have been encouraged by how successful he was there with the feet in the earlier one. You can see he's working away at it again, and you get the impression that when they go to knee wazzer, here we go again. Jamie's taking the advantage on the ground. He's gone for it straight away. Scott Mayne's looking for a score there. Could have been a Yuko, but Jamie's not bothered. He's got Tatishio Gatami on, long ways or lengthways holding. Jamie's working hard to try and get out the hold down. He's twisting and turning. He's almost there. No, he's not. Jamie's on top. He's got the control. Powerful, but Jamie's onto his side now. James is. If Jamie twists and turns now, it looks as though he could just about get out of it, but it's not going to happen. Jamie's obviously too powerful and strong, and that's a lovely, powerful win there for Jamie. Excellent result for Jamie there. For James, and Jamie fought exceptionally well too. Two powerful young men. So that's a win for Northern Ireland. 5-3 overall. So James has a pretty successful weekend. He won the individual competition in fine style and has just won that contest there, so he'll be quite happy. So both teams come out now for the referee to give the result. So the referee will step forward, give the result. The players bow to each other first as a mark of respect, and then they bow to the arena. And again, they'll shake hands. And as is customary in team championships, you don't just shake hands with your opponent, you shake hands with all team members from all weight categories. So important, the spirit of judo.
We now move into our fourth team match of the day. In white, we have Wales, Ashley Mardigal, Daniel Rabbit, Jasmine Hampton, Cameron Meredith, Casey Santi, Joshua Connor, Jessica Smith, and Rodri Walden. And in blue, we have the rest of the world. Ella Ashwell, Jack Merlin, Freya Harrow, Joshua Green, Ella Neal, Matthew Logan, Sean Emery, and Matthew Boyd.
So we've now got Wales versus the rest of the world team. So we've got Ashley in white and we've got Ella in blue. Unfortunately, I can't see the action because of the scoreboards. But they're back to the middle now. So it's a lively start from these two young female players. Both getting stuck in. There's a big technique there. You got the arm over the top. That looks like a Yuko there for Ella. Definitely a score. And Ashley's moving in for the groundwork, but it's all a bit static. So the referee gets them back up again. So the players go back to the grips. You can see there Ella is always taking that left arm over the top. Big, powerful, strong grip, so she can roll in her hips, left-handed, but then she's going for a Corso to Gaki there, an minor outside block, which was absolutely fantastic. And then she immediately moves into the hold down. Tatashi Ogatami, long ways holding, but Ashley's wriggling and turning. It's difficult to get. Ashley's got it onto her knees, onto her front. She's out the hold down, but then Ella immediately moves in for the arm lock. But Bill Taggart's called Mate. Brought them back to the middle. So we're getting a lot of action here. That was a beautiful technique from Ella, straight into the hold down. Ashley, determined, got out the hold down again. Now Ashley's putting a big attack in. You feel as though Ella's got a big gun coming in soon. Pretty good there from Ashley. She almost caught Ella. Nothing's happening on the ground here, I don't think, but there's Ashley. She's moving in for the arm lock. She's at a little bit of a distance from her opponent, so it's going to be unlikely that she's going to pull that arm out. She's working on it, but Bill, the referee, obviously doesn't feel as though it's going to be effective. So Ella's got a commanding lead here at the moment. Yeah, quite right. Bill Taggart has realised that there's two Yukos on the board when there only needs to be one. So Ella's got a commanding lead here. She's got one 7-point score over Zari, and she's got one Yuko 5-point score. Ashley's determined and trying, but Ella's also got her on the move as well. So the players come back to the middle now. You get the feeling that some more throws in this contest. There's under 2 minutes to go now. Ashley's very determined. She's trying to get a strong, powerful grip. Ella's defending that. The ring groundwork now, but it looks very much like a stalemate. Got to be fast, got to be effective on the ground now. These referees will only give you a matter of seconds. If there is progress, they will allow you to continue onto the ground, but they've got to see signs of success. If they don't see that, then they're going to get you back up. That's it, looking very determined there. She wants to win this contest. Ella, a little bit taller, keeps getting that left arm over the top, powerful and strong. Ashley's throwing, there's that big grip again. They've gone down to ground. Ella's defending, and you can hear all the Welsh team screaming at Ashley, advising her to stand up because they feel as though that's the best chance of winning this contest. But Ashley's determined to look for a Judo Gatame, an arm lock, which I don't think she's going to get. So we'll have to wait and see. The pon, has she got it? Well, Bill Taggart put his hand up for Ippon there, so I'm not sure what's happening now. Unfortunately, I can't see because of the scoreboards. And then she does get an Ippon. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I couldn't see it, unfortunately, because of the scoreboards. So that was quite tremendous. That was quite funny, that, because the Welsh players, all Ashley's teammates, are screaming for her to stand up, get up, don't do any groundwork. Ashley wasn't having any of it, was determined, and got the score, the maximum Ippon on the ground. Ella will be very, very disappointed with that indeed. She's just such a commanding lead. So Ashley showed exactly what her mettle is. Very successful on the ground there. So now in white we've got Daniel Rabbit from Wales, and in blue for the rest of the world we've got Jack Perlant. Both these players were exceptional yesterday. Very, very entertaining to watch. Very exciting. So let's hope they can reproduce that form again today. Daniels, as always, is electric, firing the techniques in it, 1,000,000 miles an hour. Jack, a little bit more composed, is thinking the fight through a little bit more. But this is fast and furious, it's looking good. Nice footwork there from Jack, trying to set Daniel up. Beautiful Tomanagi there. Circle throw. Self-sacrifice throw where you throw yourself first, and with your momentum as you go down, you pull your partner over into the throw. Daniel looks too strong there. Jack looks as though he's given up the ghost, which he has done, so the referee gets them back up again. So no scores, no penalties. It's pretty exciting stuff here from these two. They're both very, very explosive. He just feels there's a Nippon on its way, and there's a fantastic Yoko Tomanagi, absolutely textbook from Jack. Set up his partner, drew him on, got the Wazari, nothing Daniel could do, and Jack immediately flows into the groundwork, into the knee waza. Tremendous judo, that. It's exactly what we want to see from these young men. These young men are in the middle of what is probably the toughest part in most people's sporting lives, not just in judo, that 14 to 21 teenage period. Many young people packing sport, not just judo. It's a difficult time sometimes. But Daniel's getting stuck in there. He needs to watch that with his Uchimata. Daniel always takes his head down a little bit low sometimes. You've got to be careful that it doesn't head dive. But that Tomanagi was absolutely sensational from Jack, and he's got a fast Tayatoshi again, moved in for the self-sacrifice throw. He's got a Yuko for it. Difficult to see the landing from this angle. And Jack's moved in for the groundwork. He's looking powerful, he's looking strong. Daniel, to me, looks as though he could be in bother here. Daniel's looking very powerful. He's not fast enough though. Daniel was able to fend him off. So under 2 minutes to go now. Under 2 minutes to go. Once again, the referee advises Daniel to pull the belt round. You need to have the knot on your stomach, on your belly button, so it's safe. So what has Daniel got now? He needs to produce something a bit special. Jack's going in for the right-handed technique there. Daniel tried a little bit of a counter, but Jack was able to resist that. Good Ouchigari there from Daniel. Nearly got a score. And Jack is moving in for the groundwork. You feel as though, is he potentially wasting a few seconds down there, which I think he was. Just over a minute to go now. Jack is well and truly in the lead with two impressive throws. Daniel's got to look for something a little bit special now to pull this out of the bag. Well, he's trying a right-handed Seoinage. There's a lot of endeavour from Daniel. One thing I've noticed though, a lot of it is single techniques. When his single techniques are not working, that's when you need to start doubling up. Putting other techniques in, your combinations, getting a lot of action and reaction from your opponent. Often leads into a score. Now Jack is looking for Daniel's left arm for the Jujigatami. Now he's got his arms through there, which is a good positive start. He's got control with the legs. You can see Daniel's left arm is eventually being stretched out. Daniel's powerful, he's bending into him. Now as Jack stays up, that means Daniel's strong. Now once Daniel's arm comes away, then that means Daniel's in the ascendancy. But it looks like a mate situation here. Well, that just shows you how strong Daniel is. He was able to resist that, because at one point it looked as though Daniel had managed to extend and isolate Daniel's arm for the Jujigatami. Well, we've got a little bit of a break now while the two players tie their belts. Golden opportunity to dig deep, get a little bit of recovery. It's amazing how 5-10 seconds, how much recovery you feel as though you've got. And then the two players can blast in now. Let's get some more explosive and exciting electric judo. That's what we want. Good footwork from Daniel, trying to upset Jack. Oh, and they nearly go off the mat there. So we've only got 14 seconds to go now It's going to be something pretty tremendous from Daniel if he's going to pull this one out of the bag. Jack's just got to move. He's got the grip. Oof, that wasn't far off at all. That was an excellent attack there from Daniel. Absolutely superb. So Daniel, bit of a dive there. Ooh, nearly. It's always a gamble when you dive into your opponent. You are sacrificing your balance, transferring your weight onto your opponent. It's easy to do an uranagi, a reverse throw, which Jack tried, but wasn't quite successful. So that's a pretty impressive and comprehensive win for Jack. Daniel, all you can say is your hats off to Daniel. He never gives in, always gives 100%. So we're now moving on to the next contest, and we've got Jasmine Acker-Jones in the white for Wales, and in the blue we've got Freya. Just watching a lot of action here. They're in front of the table, so I can't see at the moment, unfortunately. Good strong grip from Freya there. Jasmine's also quite happy. The referee's called Mate. We'll have to wait and see what's happening here. So that's an illegal sleeve grip there by Jasmine, so she's got a penalty. She's got a Judo. Both players a little bit crouched. That's a good attack. Oh, what an absolutely outstanding hip-on there. Well, the referee's only given Wazari. I thought it was hip-on. Yes, absolutely. Definitely, absolutely. What a beautiful throw that was. It was an Ogoshi grip, a major hip grip with the arm around the back, but an Uchimata inner thigh throw there. Absolutely classic. That was a fantastic, beautiful throw there. We'll congratulate the referees on the monitors there, agreeing with me for the hip-on. And now we've got Cameron Meredith in Wales in the white judo suit, and we've got Joshua Green from the city of Derry in Northern Ireland. Uchimata there from Joshua straight in, Kosoto, minor outer sweep with the left foot as well, and he's going left-handed again for the Uchimata. He's got a score there. Is that a Yuko? It is. We've got a 5-point score there. He's looking very, very busy, is Joshua. Fought well in the individual contest, got a bronze medal. And he's certainly going for it, and this is why Bill's giving him some time on the ground. So, that was a blistering attack there from Joshua. He's obviously intent on a big score. He wants to end this contest as early as possible. Another big attack. He's got the Kouchi, the minor in a sweep. Now, Cameron's giving it back as well. Right-handed hip technique there. Cameron's going to ground. Joshua's tightened up. It's looking negative now. I think the referee's going to get him up in a second. In fact, Cameron's decided to give the referee no option and stands up himself. So we've got left against right. I feel as though if Joshua gets a good grip, he's going to get him for a big technique. There's a Tomonagi. But as you saw there, he did the Tomonagi deliberately to try and move in for the Judikatame of the arm lock. Didn't really intend to throw. Now Cameron has moved in for the strangle. It's looking ominous for Joshua there. He's got it on tight. I think Joshua's in trouble here. It's looking good. If Cameron can keep the strength on, keep the power on, yeah, that was good. Very impressive from Cameron there. Joshua must be disappointed. He must have felt this contest was his. But that was very, very good. Niwaza, automatic link from the standing into the groundwork from Cameron. Used Joshua's lapel to wrap it around his neck. Enough to be effective where Joshua had no option but to submit. Very impressive. So, in the white judo suit, for Wales, we've got Keisha Tanti, and in the blue suit, for the rest of the world, we've got Eleanor Young, and that's a fantastic counter there. Was it Ippon? The referee's given was Harry. Nothing's happening on the ground here, so I'm sure the referee's going to get them up. So that's a pretty good score there for Eleanor, or as Ellie, as all her friends call her. She's got the big score. So Keisha well behind now. She's going to have to come up with something. She's got a strong grip. There's Keisha. She's going in for the technique straight away. That's what she's got to do. Looking very effective in that position. Ellie's taking her down to the ground. Keisha looks pretty strong and tight down there. Looks as though all her defences are pretty secure. But Ellie's still trying. And then we've got a mate situation. So the players come back to the middle. So the players do a big circle, a little bit cage of each other, weighing each other up. There's a Yoko Tomonagi from Ellie. Sneaky suspicion it was to try and get Keisha onto the ground. What a massive Ippon throw there from Keisha. Absolutely stunning. And I think with most of us would agree that wasn't really expected. That was good, was that? Ellie must be disappointed. She had a commanding lead in that fight. Keisha, to her credit, didn't give up, and the girls give each other a very big Spirit of Judo hug after the contest. So that's another win for Wales. That's pretty good. So Wales are winning the rest of the world at the moment. 4 wins to 1. So we've now got Christopher in blue for the rest of the world. Comes in with a big technique there straight away. And then we've got Josh in the white for Wales. There's a lot of activity in this fight. No scores, no penalties as of yet. 3.5 minutes to go. It's pretty lively. Yeah, you can see there how Josh has got hold of Christopher's belt, looking for a Sumigeshi corner throw, self-sacrifice throw, but it's got nowhere. Good players restart. Long, strong, powerful hands from Christopher. Was able to get the grip that he wants. Now can he use it? There's a big technique coming in, but he let go with his left hand. And there was Josh coming in with the Ochigaki, the inside block. Yeah. Bill Taggart's had enough. He's not happy. There's not enough activity for him. So it's going to be defensive posture from Christopher and from Josh. They've both got a penalty. So it's even Stevens at the moment. Good old Scotland trying to get a little atmosphere going. And the penalty against Josh has been removed. So in actual fact, it's only Christopher's got a penalty. So there's a lot of gripping going on here, but not a lot of penetration with the throws. There's a big hip technique from Christopher. I think it was as much as a defensive attack as anything else, trying to avoid Joshua coming in right-handed. 2.5 minutes to go. So both players working away. Josh trying to get that overarm strong grip. Christopher using his height to keep Josh at length. Good technique by Christopher, but Josh was easily able to avoid it and they got onto the ground. Josh was looking for the Sangaku. He's looking for the triangle. Referee's called Mate again. I must admit, I think some of the players would like the referees just to give them a little bit more time on the ground to seem extremely sharp at getting players off the ground when they're doing their knee wazza. Sometimes you just need that little few seconds to get a bit of an opening. but the players are aware of it, so they've just got to work around it. Nice Yoko Tomonaga there, side circle throw from Joshua. Is looking for the arm lock, he's trying to stretch out Christopher's right arm. If he can do it, he's changed to the opposite side. Christopher's wriggling, twisting and turning, just shows you how supple he is. But it's still, that's it. Well done, Joshua. Well, Christopher wriggled, twisted and turned. It was extremely supple, but in the end, Joshua was too strong, too powerful, had enough control, was able to isolate and extend Christopher's arm enough to make Christopher submit. Excellent, that's what we want to see. So Bill Taggart awards the contest to Josh. He'll be delighted with that win. By Judo Gatami, cross straight arm lock. So now we've got Jessica Smith versus Storm Imrie. Jessica Smith in white for Wales, and Storm is in the blue for the rest of the world team. Oh dear, that was a bit of a disaster from Jessica there. I can't believe she's not going to get a penalty for that one, and she's only got herself to blame. Didn't really have a grip of any description. No, absolutely hopeless attempt of throwing Storm. No chance. So she's gifted Storm a little bit of an opening here, because that hopefully will encourage Storm to go over the technique. You can see there how Storm is tactically trying to get Jessica near the edge. What a wonderful foot sweep there from Storm. As you could see there, Storm was pushing away, pushing Jessica backwards, and was waiting for the reaction from Storm to push forward, and that's what, for Jessica to move, and that's what Storm used. And it looks as though it's going to be hold down, not long to go now, and that's it. Well done, Storm. That was an absolute classic piece of push and pull, action, reaction. She was driving Jessica back. Jessica resisted that, came back to push against Storm, which she used Jessica's reaction to twist and turn. A nice foot technique for the Wazari, straight into the hold down. Excellent work there from Storm. That's what we like to see. Very impressive indeed. Good stuff. So we now move on to the last contest in this team match. It's 5-2 to Wales, so it's all over as a team match. So these young men are fighting for pride now. We've got Rodri Morgan in the white judo suit for Wales, and we've got Matthew Boyce fighting for the rest of the world. You can see the power and the strength in these two young men, trying to lift each other. There's a counter. That's a beautiful counter technique there. A spinning Uranagi rear throw type of technique. Very, very impressive. 10-point win there for Rodri. That's another win for Wales. Ooh.
And that's a team win for Wales, winning 60 individuals to 2. entering into the arena. In white is England, and in blue, Brazil. Fighting for England are Darcy Hancock, Ashton Wally, Natasha Fraser, Abdurrahman Shatoon, Kelly Peterson, Oliver Platt, Jane Ward, Harry Moody. From Brazil, Eric Pennon, Antonio Henrique Lanzabial, Abigail Lee, Douglas Ventura Amaral, Tommy Henry, Jonas Mutaro Camparini, Sophie and Jamie Redden.
So on the mat now for England in the white judo suit we've got Darcy Hancocks, and in the blue judo suit for Brazil we've got Erin Pedden. At the moment Erin's got 2 penalties and Darcy's got 1 penalty, so it's all to fight for. Over 2 minutes to go. See, you can see how it's very left against right. A lot of hip movement going in there, a lot of leg work going in. Both girls are trying, but you feel as though they haven't got the opening. Both are able to block each other's attacks. Yeah. So a little bit of an opportunity there for Darcy to go to groundwork now, because Erin went down. She's got her legs in. She's working on Erin's left arm there, trying to isolate, extend it out, but it's not happening. So Kerry Tanzi gets the 2 players back up again. 1 minute 40 to go. Very, very close. Very tight this contest. Not a lot between the 2 players. Somebody's going to have to come up with something a little bit special. You'd have to say that Darcy was fractionally in front here, which leads you to feel as though if Erin doesn't put some more attacks in, she could be on the receiving end of a penalty. Yeah, it's a beautiful drop Sianagi there from Darcy. That was absolutely superb. That's what we needed. And once again we mentioned, although Darcy's always left-handed there, look, her special little secret technique is the right-handed shoulder throw. That's her secret technique that she's got in her locker when required, as it was then. So she's got a Wazari 7-point score, and she's moved into the groundwork here. So they're back to the middle. So Erin is really up against it now. Her back's against the wall. She's got 2 penalties against her. She's a Wazari down, 7-point score down. And there's only 40 seconds left. So really, it's up to Darcy now not to lose this contest, to keep control, keep within the rules, don't get any more penalties. Nice little bit of footwork there, rocking her opponent off balance. No score, but it's good enough. Yes, another good little bit of footwork, and now she goes to ground. She can waste plenty of time down there. She will keep working. The referee will allow her to look. She's looking for the arm lock. It's a mate, but it's not enough. So 15 seconds to go. Surely Darcy's not going to lose this one. She's not going to give this one away. Erin's going to have to come up with something quite remarkable, which I don't think is going to happen. Because Darcy's got that left arm strong. She's using her feet well. And that's it. That was a pretty emphatic win in the end there by Darcy. It's a tough one on Erin. So England go 1-0 in front against Brazil.
And that's the first win to England. England lead 1-0.
And now we're moving on. So in white for England is Ashton Wally. For England in white, and Antonio from Brazil. And there is an absolutely fantastic, what we call an ashiwaza, a foot sweep. It was like a diashi barai, advanced sweeping foot, Kosota Gary type technique. And that was, must have been 3 seconds into the contest of a 4-minute fight. Without a shadow of a doubt, the fastest ippon win we've had all weekend, and one of the fastest you'll ever see anywhere in the world, let alone in this country. Absolutely stunning from Ashton. But that basically sums up his weekend. He's been mightily impressive all weekend. So now we've got Natasha Fraser in the white for England. Ooh, that was a hard fall there for Abigail. But she's tough, just shakes it off. Nothing wrong with me, thank you very much. I'm hard, I'm tough, I'm from Brazil. Kerry Tanzi, quite rightly, is just checking. We have got the highest quality judo mats you can have here on a sprung floor. So the floor's about as good as it gets as judo goes. Abigail insists that she's perfectly okay to the referee. And Natasha has been fast and furious and very impressive all weekend. So they continue the fight now. Once again, we've got quite oblique right, which is Natasha. And she's going to get a Yuko Wazari for that. Let's see what she gets. And Natasha latches onto Abigail's arm immediately. And Kerry Tanzi, the referee, has given her Wazari. So that's a 7-point score for Natasha. That's a very commanding lead with over 3 minutes to go. And Natasha gets the leg out. Has she got the Osai Komi on? It's Ippon. It's Ippon, Solomade. I have a sneaky feeling Abigail is suffering from that initial landing. I think that's what Kerry Tanzi is concerned about there. Abigail looks a little bit shell-shocked. I would imagine Kerry Tanzi, the referee, will, after this contest is over, immediately tell Abigail to go over to the medical just to get checked out, just to be sure. I'm so Susan Wright, the Scottish coach, who Abigail has just gone over to, will advise Abigail to go and see the medical team straight away. But that was a pretty impressive win from Natasha. She's been like that all weekend. Chloe Cowan, a coach from Gateshead, former Olympian, European silver medalist, will be very pleased with the progress of Natasha this weekend. So this is going to be a great fight, this. We've got Rayman in the white judo suit from England against Douglas from Brazil. Both players have been pretty scintillating all weekend. They've both been so fast, so agile, so gymnastic, flying all over the place. But this is interesting now. Raymond's moving in for the arm block. He's had enough. As you could see there, Douglas had 2 legs wrapped around one of Raymond's legs, which means it's difficult to score on your opponent. Once again, Douglas, I think, is a lighter, smaller player, so he's going to have to be really, really fast, as he was there, charging in. He's going straight for the ground. Raymond, far too strong though. So we're now into a gripping game now. You can see, oh yes, that was a nice self-sacrifice throw there for a Yuko, 5-point score there. For Ryman, that's pretty good. 3 minutes to go. There's a lot of activity in this contest. We've got a 5-point score. We've got no penalties, so it indicates just how active and aggressive and positive these two young men have been. There's lots of movement. There's Ibiguchi-Mata. Douglas, very, very agile, very, very skillful, was able to get off it. It was a good attack. Rahman's taking him down to ground now. However, as we know, the Brazilians are the world leaders when it comes to groundwork in Niwaza. So Douglas has to come up with something now from Brazil. He's losing, just under 2.5 minutes to go. Well, that was a bit of a loose attack there, really. He had no grip. He's got hold of the belt there. I thought it's hold of his leg there, which would have been a disqualification. I think we're going to get a penalty now for Douglas. A little bit negative, a little bit defensive there. Rahman definitely looks the more positive of the two players. I'm pretty convinced we're going to launch in for some big techniques from this young Englishman. He's got the grip. He's dominating Douglas. Here it comes. There's the foot sweep. Is he using the foot sweep to set up his partner for a big technique? That's what it feels like. And now Douglas has gone down again with a flop and drop there. I'm pretty convinced he's going to get another penalty for that one. Both players have leant forward. They're both a bit tired. Well, Douglas got away with that one. I was absolutely convinced that was a penalty. I don't know why Kerry Tansey hasn't given that one. Roger Bostock, quite right, has interrupted there. Quite right, yes, very much so. So Douglas from Brazil is up against it here. Rahman is looking very, very strong. Oh, look at that, a beautiful left-handed technique. That was a left-handed shoulder throw immediately into the hold down. We've got Kami Shiogatami on there, which is upper four quarters. It's a bit of a variation. As you can see, it's called upper four quarters. As you can see, Raymond has got control of both of Douglas's shoulders and his head. Douglas is trying, well, how impressive was that? Oh, how unlucky was that? Rahman absolutely produced one of the most agile gymnastic movements there. Span out of it onto his front, but unfortunately it was right on the 15-second buzzer, so that meant that was enough for the Wazari's score, for the 7-point score. And quite rightly, the whole of the arena gave Douglas a big round of applause there. That was absolutely wonderful to watch. Well, it's a very much a clean sweep for England up to now. It's 4-0. So Brazil are up against it. I don't think I'll ever be saying 4-0 for England against Brazil when it comes to football somehow. So now we've got Sophie Roots in white for England against Tommy Imrie in the blue for Brazil. A lot of activity here from Sophie. Tommy's not doing a lot, but she got a little counter in there. She was allowing Sophie to do all the attacking. She was waiting her time to pick her off. 3.5 minutes to go. It's been a good, lively 30 seconds to the start of the fight. Beautiful shoulder throw there from Tommy. Just a little bit of a gap. Just didn't quite have enough control of Sophie. So they're working away on the ground, but not a lot to report on there. So the referee gets the 2 players up. So they start standing again, just less than 3 minutes to go now. No scores, no penalties, but a lot of activity. Both players were. That's a nice technique there, but Tommy was able to get onto her knees, onto her front, so it's no score. Sophie continues, quite determined to go into the groundwork. She's looking for Tommy's left arm there for the arm lock. She's stretching it out, but Tommy's very, very agile. She's managed to wriggle over and get on top. Working away. Well, Kerry Tansey, quite rightly, the referee gave Sophie as much time as possible to try and secure the arm lock, but it was unsuccessful. So we carry on the fight now. Over 2 minutes to go. No scores, no penalties, but plenty of action. Both players have been trying. Big attack there from Tommy, but Sophie knew it was coming, counteracted it. They've gone to ground, they're back up again. A good Uchimata attempt there from Sophie. That's an Ouchi-Gari combination. That was very, very good indeed. Hard luck there. That was the Uchimata and a thigh throw, followed by the Ouchi-Gari. Definitely been a bit of a theme of this weekend. A lot of these young people are used to throwing at their level. They're used to throwing everybody with one single attack. That's a bit of a flop and drop from Tommy there. She's going to get penalised there. Certainly for some of these young men and women, I think as they progress into the senior ranks, they're going to have to work on their combinations, come up with a game plan. That's a Yuko to Sophie, so she's got a 5-point score now. As these young men and women get older and older, the judo gets tougher and tougher. It gets a lot more complex. They're going to have to start designing their own technical sequences. As we've mentioned before, with this philosophy of one door shuts, another door opens. And that is an outstanding Ouchi-Gari. Minor in a sweep there from Tommy, which I thought nearly got a score on that one. So Tommy, the Brazilian, she needs to start fighting back now. She's got a penalty. She's a Yuko 5-point score down. It's just over a minute to go. Sophie's doing enough attacks there. Tommy dropped down again for the left-handed shoulder throw, Sianagi, but it's not going to work. Sophie's now working away on the ground now. She looks so she's turning in. She's looking for the Jujigatame, the cross straight arm lock. She's looking for Tommy's left arm. She's stretching it out. She lifts her hips up. Tommy's on the verge of submitting. No, she isn't. Then Sophie changes her position to move into the hold down, the Osai Komi. That was a classic case of the arm lock's not working, so I'll move into a hold down. That's good. Linking all the groundwork moves together, that's what you want. And now Sophie's got the hold down on quite strong, but Tommy's fighting back. She's resisting. She's out with the hold down, 16 seconds. Well done, Tommy. So was our race, that's a 7-point score for Sophie. It's universally accepted that once somebody is in a hold down for 10 seconds, it's 99% that they're going to lose. It's very rare that people get out of hold downs once they've been held down for 10 seconds. Sophie needs to be careful with that Uchimata there. It was a little bit loose, not enough control of Tommy. You feel as though Tommy could have countered that one. Well, there's 4 seconds to go. The contest is over now, really. There's no way Tommy's going to come back in 4 seconds. Sophie looks a bit tired, but she can just stand her ground. Tommy's going to have to chase her. You're not allowed to follow your opponent. There has to be a gap before you restart. Tommy drops and flops. I think Kerry's going to give Tommy another penalty. She's lost the contest anyway. But that was an excellent fight, that one. Yep, so Tommy gets the final penalty. Doesn't make any difference to the result. Tidies up a judo kit now. So that's yet another win for England.
That's the win to England, taking the England Eagles to 5 wins to 0.
Still working on them.
So now we move on to Harvey Williams in white for England against Jonas Brito from Brazil. It's a good start. Some strong gripping going on there. You can see how Harvey's pinning down. Yes, excellent. Good tactical work there from Harvey. You could see how he's got a Yuko. He was pinning Jonas's right arm down with his left arm, more or less in a right-hand grip, but actually turned in left-handed with a swordy technique that's using the sleeve. You could see how Harvey drove Jonas's right arm up into the air so he could slip underneath to throw his opponent. 3.5 minutes to go. Once again, Harvey's gone for Jonas's sleeve grip. He obviously feels quite confident there, quite dominant. I think we're going to see a big attack coming in. Lots of good footwork there from Harvey. There you go. That's what we expected. It's an hip-on. Well, that's exactly what we predicted in that contest there. Well, it was a beautiful hip-on. I personally couldn't see the landing, so I can't really comment. The two referees on the monitors have downgraded it to a Wazari score. I don't think Harvey were too bothered. I think he's going to use the rest of the contest to put another one in. It's pretty spectacular stuff there from Harvey. Yeah, you feel as though he's just setting him up. You feel as though it's going to come in soon. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think Jonas has got any answers for the power and strength and speed of Harvey. Yeah, good footwork from Harvey there. He's definitely setting him up. You can feel it. He's pushing, pulling, keeping control of Jonas's right arm. Jonas can't do anything about it whatsoever. He's going to struggle. Yes, so quite rightly, Jonas gets a wind up. Kerry Tanzi, can we have some more action please from you, Jonas? So Harvey's looking very, very strong. He's allowed Jonas to get a proper grip now with his right hand, which is a little bit dangerous, taking into consideration how Jonas produced a beautiful big technique. And there you go. So it just shows you how important the grip is there. Harvey must not allow Jonas to get a right hand lapel grip. He needs to concentrate, pinning that right arm down at Jonas like he has been doing through the contest, and then moving in for his swordie, the sleeve technique. So we're back to normal now. That's good footwork again. Good footwork again from Harvey. Jonas seems to be settling into the fight a little bit more. He's changed tack, gone left-handed. Neither player's got a full grip on now, so once they have got the grip, then we're going to see some big techniques, some good footwork. Oh, see that? That was a fantastic change of direction from Harvey. Was convincing Jonas that he was swinging in with the swordie technique to the left, but then with a split second, complete change of direction with a surprise attack with a drop shoulder throw. So very, very impressive, good tactical stuff there as well from Harvey. It's been a fantastic weekend for British Judo. There's some really good young talent here. If we can pull them together, you never know, for 2020 in Japan and beyond. There's been no lack of guts, determination, a lot of skill. If these young men and women can keep the faith, keep progressing, keep working hard, listen to the coaches, they could develop into fine young seniors. And who knows, the world is their oyster from there. So we're now moving on. We've got Jade Waugh in the white for England against Sophie Root from Brazil. Not enough action here. The penalties are on the way. Yep, not good enough. So Jade's got to work away there. So Jade straight into the groundwork. Not fast enough, not clinical enough. So they're back up again. Penalty for Sophie Root. So they've both got a penalty each now. Jade's looking for the groundwork. Not a lot to choose between the two players. She's looking for the arm lock. Both players tactical, trying to get the grip that they want, trying to dominate. Jade looks as though she's got the slightly stronger grip with the left hand on Sophie's right sleeve. Bit of a flop and drop there. I think one or two people were looking for a penalty there against Sophie. Now Jade's working on Sophie's right arm for the Judo Gatami, the cross straight arm lock. She's looking for it. She's got it, and that's it. Well done. That was good. You could see how tight that was. She didn't really have to extend Sophie's arm too far because Jade had got her legs really strong, really tight, total control of Sophie, and was able to extend her arm out enough. So Sophie had to submit by tapping her opponent's body. Good stuff. So it's very much a whitewash at the moment for England. So we're now into the last contest of England versus Brazil. We've got big Jamie Rennick from Scotland against Harry Bobby from England. Big Ochigari. Major in a sweep and reap there from Jamie. Pretty impressive. Harry tried to counter it. No score yet. Only 15 seconds into the fight. But plenty of action going on. Big grip from Harry. Sumigeshi, well, that was tremendous. Sumigeshi. But there's no score there. It's at the far end of the mat, so I didn't have a perfect view. I'm of the opinion that that was an Ippon score to me. Kerry Tanzi, the referee, feels though they rolled over continuously. Dave Harrison and Roger Bostock, the referees, are having a look, see what they think. Kerry comes over to the table. So we've got to call in Graham, the senior referee, just to try and give a clinical final decision. We'll have to wait and see what happens. So it sounds as though it's no score whatsoever. So it'd be nice to see that one on the video. So from my angle, Kerry's in a much better position than myself. So there's no score, no penalties. Plenty of action going on though. There's a big right-handed shoulder throw. Well, I don't think there's much doubt with that one. That looked like a 10-point throw to me. But it looks as though the referee's of the opinion that Jamie amazingly span out of it. I actually thought he got thrown for Ippon there. I mean, you look at Jamie's body language. Oh, they've continued. Well, I honestly thought that was an Ippon there. But never mind. The fight continues. I think Jamie, looking at Jamie's face and body language, I think he thought he'd been thrown as well there. So we'll have to wait and see. It's so fast and furious as a judo. I don't think we're going to have any problem with this one. Kerry's given a Wazari there, but beautiful left-handed Tai Toshi body drop by Harry. Once again, some of the English team are crying for an Ippon. They thought that was a full 10-point score, but it's only a Wazari. But that's mixed. Now Harry's well in the lead now. Let's see what Jamie's made of. He's been very skillful, very agile so far as Jamie all weekend. But he's miles behind now, 2.5 minutes ago. Has he got something special to beat Harry? Harry's looking for Sumigeshi. Referee stopped the contest. So Harry's going to get a penalty now. It's his own fault. You can't go outside the area, the red square, without justification. There was no real action for a need to do that. So you can see the determination on Harry's face now. I think he wants to finish this contest, and he does. Absolutely fantastic. And I think Harry's thinking to himself, I'm sure I've already thrown this man more than once, but that's the way it goes. We got the right result in the end. That's all that matters. With a fantastic shoulder throw there from Harry, right-handed. So that's a complete whitewash for England. That's 8-0 against Brazil. And the two young men shake hands quite sportingly, as we'd like to have a lot of pride in that in judo. That's what we believe in.
So England take the win there with 8 individual wins to Brazil's 0. So now we're moving into this final team contest of the preliminary rounds. Please welcome into the arena, in white, Scotland, and in blue, the rest of the world. Competing for Scotland, we have Yasmin Gordon, Walton McDonald, Joseph Steele, Alexander Short, Rachel McLaughlin, Harry Ruskin, Rachel Tyler, and Kate Calder. For the rest of the world, we have Anna Ashwell, Jack Curlon, Freya Harold, Louis Dessau, Eleanor Young, Oliver Harris, Stormy Free, and Matthew Boyd. And so with Scotland, taking Scotland into the lead by 2 individual wins to 0. that's a win for rest of the world. So that's still Scotland leading by 2 individual wins to 1. It's a win for Scotland, so that takes the score down to 3 individual wins for Scotland and 1 from the rest of the world. And that's a win for Scotland. So that's 4 individual wins to the rest of the world, 1. That's the win for Scotland. So that's for Scotland 5 individual wins to the rest of the world's 2. That was an individual win there for Scotland. That's the team win for Scotland. 6 individual wins to the rest of the world's 2. We're now going into a short break here at the Sainsbury's 2015 School Games for Judo at the team event, whilst we prepare for the final block. The semi-finals will commence at 1:15 p.m.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
the Active Universities Fund actually funding this whole recreational programme. People can play sport at whatever level they want.
The idea of it is that it's all on offer, so people are taking part in something every week. There was that flexibility to be able to chop and change.
Whereas this gives them an opportunity to actually say, well, yes, I'm a beginner, but I do want to give it a go, and they're not put off by those sporty students.
We've tried to do many unique activities over the new to sport time. We've done Judo ball, we've done dodgeball, then wheelchair basketball, goalball, so we've really tried to do a diverse range of activities for them.
We can offer activity for £1 where they can turn up to any campus, whether it's University of Nottingham campus or Nottingham Trent campus. They can then get involved.
The funding that Sport England have provided has had dramatic impacts on the physical activity levels and participation rates within universities.
Rather than there being an assumption that one size fits all, now we can start to say, okay, you want to play sport at a particular time, in a particular way, at a particular level of competition, and we can now facilitate that and put it on.
So we have quite a gap in our sporting offer, so we don't really do much for our semi and non-sporty students. This gives us an opportunity from their investment strategy, so we're able to deliver programmes for that population.
The Active Universities programme has really enhanced participation at Warwick. We've got 23,000 students and nearly half of them are members of Warwick Sport now.
Students have loved particularly the UV events. It's a good way to get into sport, maybe if you're not sporty. It makes it feel a little bit like a nightclub.
Making friends from all over campus, all different degrees. You'd never meet half of these people before.
You learn new skills. You actually learn how to play the sport.
I definitely think I would have dropped out of university if I wasn't part of a sports club, and it definitely helped me find a sense of belonging.
The difference in myself since I started doing exercise is ridiculous. I can get up earlier, I have so much more energy, I can concentrate more on my studies. It's something that I can't imagine my life without now.
Many universities are investing back into those volunteers by putting them on leadership courses, putting them on coaching qualifications.
I've managed to get my level 1 and 2 coaching course, which they've been kind enough to pay for, and then I've been able to deliver back a better service to the students.
Taking part in sport, running sport, leading in sport, volunteering in it, actively contributes positively to students' employability.
I think that they pick up skills that make them ready for work.
Gets you on a level where you understand how to speak to different people, strategies, logics, everything like that. So it really gives you a good overview of the skills that you need to be employed.
It really helps my CV because I need a lot of experience to go on the PGC, so it was really competitive. So it gave me that extra sort of additional, oh, I've also done this.
I'm really proud but also quite humbled by what I've seen going on in the university sector over the last few years. We said we'd work with them, we said we'd fund them, but what they had to give us was more people, more students playing sport, and that's just what they've done.
We're able to do another round of investment. We hope that'll further increase the numbers of participants by about 160,000 new students.
Now it's built a real foundation that's enabled us to move forward, and now it's become a permanent part of the Love for Sport pathway.
Through our investment, students and universities have become really innovative about how they've designed their sport programmes to attract more students to play sport.
It's really been about understanding the student demand, delivering what students wanted and making it fit in with their lifestyle. That's been the fundamental change, I think.
What Sport England is about is helping people create a sporting habit for life. We put, through Active Universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing the sports activator for the volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought, everyone's going to be so good and I'm going to be so scared and I'm going to be so awful. And I got there and it's not like that at all.
I mean, university gives you loads of possibilities, not only career perspectives, but to try out new things, and this is what uni is about. And I think everyone should just join in and come and try out new things.
I'm not traditionally like the most exercisey type of person, but this was just kind of completely left field, a bit crazy, that wasn't competitive, that you didn't have to be like overly skilled at, you could just go for it.
It's something different, so there's a bit of hype around it and people get involved and kind of forget that they're doing sport and getting active.
Studies can be really stressful, so sports is definitely one of the other ways for you to, just de-stress and have some fun at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's good that students get more for their money by doing this sort of thing, obviously with the tuition fees rising.
It's really good to actually get out, run around. It's nice to have something a bit more casual that you can turn up to, you can have a bit of fun with friends.
It keeps me fit, it allows me to meet other people.
It's just a really fun thing to do on a day like this when it's sunny, and if it rains, well, you're going to get wet anyway, so it's still fun.
I never meet half of these people before, and I think getting to meet different people is really good for me and just widening my social circle.
People are in the library for 12, 14 hours a day, and just to get out, get an hour, 2 hours of exercise is really beneficial.
Come for the full university experience. So it's nice to be able to do stuff outside of library work or outside of uni work.
You can just come and join the people, you don't have to be a professional athlete.
A lot of people coming in because all the activities are passing the word around, come play, it's great fun.
There's many students here that would never have been coached in sport. I think it's really great to deliver a professional coaching experience.
It's always good to let your hair down and mess around at the end of the day.
It's become part of my life now, so to not do it is kind of unthinkable.
Athletes, officials, Paralympic sports fans from all over the world. Dobry večer. Dobro pozdravovat Vysochi.
Jade Etherington into the silver. Spectacular medal for Great Britain.
I can't believe it's silver. It's crazy.
Marie Bochet has done it again. Gold medal number 4.
Fantastic curling from Great Britain.
It's gold for Annie Schaffelhuber of Germany. Ben Sneesbit surely is the future of British Paralympic sit skiing. What a spectacular Paralympic winter debut. She's come to these 11th Paralympic Games for experience. Millie Knight, sensational.
McKeever is the toast of the Canadian Paralympic team.
Hayley Nielsen, fantastic stuff from the Great Britain scoot, just perfect.
This is Jade Etherington. Every time this young lady takes to the piste, she has picked off a medal. Oh, Jade Etherington into the silver. Mick Brennan, 3 competitions, 3 excellent results.
Pachushkov must now surely go down as one of the sport's all-time greats.
What a sensational fight back.
Great Britain have got their bronze medal.
2 successful runs, 2 good competitions. James Whitley, mission accomplished. Turney, she's had some frustrating times throughout these Paralympic Winter Games.
I'm glad she's closing it on a high note.
Chance for the States, and it's there! The United States take gold. Kelly Gallagher sets the pace for Great Britain, and it's gold for Kelly Gallagher. The first ever Paralympic winter gold for Great Britain. What a wonderful week for Paralympics GB.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person, but you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far.
We're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like here, it's shown me that we do need to like change it and get more girls active.
Cover that is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so you could do anything you wanted. If you would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their dreams and get the career that they want to have.
And having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, you know, quite innovative.
Schools form a really, really important part of the matrix of sports facilities that are available in every community. So around 40% of places that people can play sport will be found on school sites.
Use Our School is a new web resource to support schools in opening their facilities for community use. It provides tools and guidance for those starting out or wanting to improve what they currently offer. The resource has been developed in partnership with schools across the country, sharing their knowledge and experience.
We know that this offers a real win-win for ourselves and for the community. This isn't about profit, it's about opportunity. It's about establishing this school at the very heart of the community.
Well, basically we were a club without a home. We've been priced out of our previous home, and kindly you came to our rescue basically.
I think we've come an extremely long way from no income whatsoever for the lettings to actually, hopefully by the end of this year, £40,000, and I can only see that growing.
We're a public asset, schools are public assets. We need to make sure that our facilities are available for use for as often as and for as long as they can be. And what we want are the right people coming on site, doing the right things.
One of the things that's been really important for us in Birmingham is to make sure that we've got a joined up approach, that we don't have a leisure centre opening right next door to a school that is going to offer a very similar offer, or two neighbouring schools putting together community use.
In terms of the benefits that our sports provision has to my college, well, I'm really proud of the activities that go on a daily basis. It's so much more than just a school. And in fact, although we're not technically a sports college, it actually feels like a sports college at times. There is so much going on, and it really is all about lifelong learning and healthy bodies, healthy minds.
My advice for community projects of this nature would be to take every opportunity that is presented to you. The relationships developed through this project have just opened up so many opportunities for our young people, our staff and the wider community.
The key thing about this resource is that you will find practical tips and ideas. You'll find tools, you'll find templates that will make this something that really saves you time and effort. So if this is something you're interested in, the resource will really help you.
We think that more schools should open clubs like this to the community so that more children at their school have the opportunity to volunteer and coach at the club and develop the same skills that we've developed.
Please welcome into the arena our first set of semi-finalists. We have England in white and Wales in blue. Refereeing for England is Lars Mancock.
Welcome back, everybody. We've now got to the business end of the team championships. We're now into the semi-finals. No second chances now. If you lose at this stage, you're out of the competition. We've got England versus Wales in the first semi-final. I think most people will be of the opinion that England are the favourites, but I'm quite sure Wales won't let anybody down. They're going to give it everything that they've got. So we've got Darcy, Hancock's here in white for England, and we've got Ashley in the blue for Wales. And you can hear the atmosphere already. We've had two absolutely electric days with the individual contests. We had a good atmosphere this morning with the preliminary rounds, with the team championships. But now the atmosphere is well and truly cranked up. It's getting tense. The atmosphere is absolutely electric. So Roger Boss thought the referees thought the contest. Only a few seconds into the fight. The players are just working away in the grips. So much at stake in the team championships. You're not just fighting for yourself, you're fighting for the whole team in your country. A lot of responsibility on your shoulders. And Ashley's got a penalty there for going outside of the red area without justification. So she's down by one penalty. We've got no scores yet on the board. Now we've got an hip on, perfect foot sweep. A course sort of Gary, minor outer reap, sort of Diashi Barai advanced foot sweep type movement. So that's 1-0 to England. Full 10 points as well. Because sometimes in the team matches you can end up with an overall draw. It'll go down to wins, then it goes to points. So getting 10-point wins is very, very important. A bit like goal average in football. Just got a wee technical problem here. Just waiting for our IT team just to sort it all out. I'm sure it'll be resolved very shortly. There we go. So it's 1-0 to England. We've now got Ashton Wally, who's been on electric form all weekend against Scott Pearce. What a wonderful Tomonagi there by Ashton. Absolutely fantastic. That was a good old traditional classic one there, where you go directly onto your back. Sean Connery as a James Bond actor would have been proud of that one. Another Tomonagi there from Scott, linking straight into the Jugatami arm lock. Blakely obviously wasn't looking for the throw, he was looking for a skillful takedown to get Ashton into the groundwork so he could work on the arm lock. Power, look at the Koso Tagaki going in there from Ashton. That was pretty powerful, but Scott's just as strong. He got off it. Another Tomonagi from Ashton. This contest has not been speeded up. It is literally this fast. Don't blink. There's a Tai Toshi. Absolutely wonderful. A variation of a Tai Toshi there, right-handed, where Scott has both hands on one side. That's a particular version of it where the Koreans are very famous for. So that's another win for England. 10 points again. Ashton has simply quite been unbeatable all this weekend. So now, Natasha Fraser in white for England against Jasmine in blue for Wales. So off we go now. Natasha's been on great form all weekend, winning all the contests. She's straight in for the attack. It's like a rolling hip throw. And Jasmine looks just as determined. So they keep working. Just got sleeve grips each there. Nobody's made any inroads yet, really. cancelling each other out with the gripping at the moment. Both weighing each other up, a little bit crouched. They're going to have to be careful, so get some penalties. Posture's got to be good in the judo. Yeah, good little footwork there from Natasha. Just rocking Jasmine off balance a little bit. Here we go. Be interesting to see whether Roger, the referee, wants to go for 2 penalties, 1 each, or just 1 person. Yeah, well, Jasmine was bent down the most, so he's gone for Jasmine. So we've got no scores, we've got 1 penalty. So Natasha has now got a strong grip. Natasha went in for a strong attack. However, Jasmine, very, very skillfully, she's going for the arm lock now. Is it Mate? Yeah, it's Mate. Roger Bostock put his hand quite high up there, and I think 1 or 2 people thought it was an Ippon score there. As far as I know, he was calling Mate, not Ippon. But that was very impressive there from Jasmine. I think Natasha thought she was in with a strong attack, and then Jasmine produced a counter and linked it straight into the knee was the groundwork. So it's making this fight very, very interesting. Yep, both players doing a little bit of footwork, see if they can unstable their opponents. Not quite sure if they're actually attempting a proper throw. Yep. Excellent, that's brilliant from Jasmine. Ooh, my goodness me, that was close. Jasmine came in so low, right under the centre of gravity of Natasha then. I thought Natasha was going to get launched for Ippon then, but not the case. She somehow managed to get off it. So they carry on fighting again. We've got no scores, just 1 penalty to Jasmine. You feel as though Natasha just needs to add a little bit of variation to her judo. It seems to be a little bit predictable at the moment. Need to see a little bit of a twitch. Her coach, Chloe Cowan, was world famous for a twitch into Tani Toshi Valley drop. That's the kind of thing I feel as though Natasha needs to do at the moment, because Jasmine seems pretty strong and solid. Definitely need to mix it up a little bit. Jasmine's coming, powerful left hips there coming through, and again, I think Jasmine got a bit of a counter there. I'm not quite sure. Ian Oliver, the national coach, and Nicole Nunn feel as though there's a Yuko to Natasha there for white. There is a Yuko, but I'm in total agreement there with Kerry Tanzi, the referee on the monitor, that it actually went to Jasmine. I thought Jasmine very skillfully countered Natasha. So that's going to open this fight up now. I think Natasha is going to go into overdrive now. She's going to have to do, because Jasmine has been very determined, very powerful and strong. You can see Kirsty Powell there in the red top, national coach for Wales, cheering her on. That's better from Natasha. She's going to have to come up with something. Jasmine is sticking to the plan, throwing in the left hip. The only problem is Jasmine is a little bit bent over, so that could lead her into penalties. So I'll have to wait and see. Yep, unfortunately, now I agree with that. It's a Mate situation in a second. Kerry Tanzi, the referee on the monitor, quite rightly wiped it out. So Jasmine is still only on 1 penalty boat. Natasha keeps coming in, but as you saw there, Jasmine was almost on the verge of a beautiful spinning suplex movement, Uranagi, rear throw to counter Natasha. And this is why Natasha needs to put a combination in, to get a reaction first from Jasmine, then go in for the big technique. And Jasmine is playing this cool and well. Oh, but Natasha's got 1 back. She's finally got through, and it's an Ippon score. Roger's given us Harry, but I think it's going to be given us 10. But it's not really going to matter, I don't think, because Natasha's in a hold down. She's got it to 10 seconds. I can't see Jasmine getting out the hold down. It's going to be Ippon anyway. But that was pretty impressive. Well, that's a good win for Natasha. But I think Jasmine will be a little bit disappointed there. I thought Jasmine was going to pull through in the end on that one. However, Natasha finally got through with her driving hip throw, the one that she'd been working on. Jasmine seems to hurt her elbow a little bit. So the referee gives the decision to Natasha. So that's an impressive win there for Natasha. But I think she made quite hard work of that one. And I think Jasmine fought extremely well there. So now we've got Rahman in the white for England against Cameron in the blue for Wales. Taking into consideration the results that we've seen this weekend, if Cameron pulls this one off, I think it'll be a bit of a surprise. But he's latching onto the arm, he's going for it. Rahman, too strong, he comes out of it. We've seen some absolutely blistering techniques and throws from Rahman over the weekend in both the individual contests and the team matches. Cameron's working hard. He's got a big strong grip over the top, so he needs to do something with it. But as you saw there, in more of a defensive tactic, Rahman threw in the throw. No intention of throwing in really, just wanting to get out of danger. Just over 3 minutes to go. No scores, no penalties. Oh, look at the footwork coming in from Rahman there. That's going to be deadly. Cameron cannot allow Rahman to settle in any way, shape or form. Rahman's working away there. Cameron seems strong and solid, but Rahman is nearly getting his man over. He has. No, he hasn't. He's nearly getting in there. Cameron has now turned it round. It's a mate situation. That was good knee wazzer, good body movement there from Rahman, but just couldn't quite get Cameron over onto his back. So it's back to the wall of attrition with the grip in. There's a left-handed shoulder throw, well and truly blocked. Cameron absolutely killed that one dead. Rahman no chance. Cameron didn't want to go into groundwork. Big strong grip from Cameron again over the top. Rahman doesn't like that one. He goes in for the Uchimata, but Rahman's got the counter. Hand technique there. Bit like a Sugihashi type movement. Good technique that from Rahman. It's all about speed, skill and timing and avoidance. Very clever stuff. Well, Cameron's going to throw a caution to the wind now. Have a go. He might as well lose by 10 or 7. Bit of a crude Tomonagi there. Not quite sure. He was just trying to get Rahman down to the ground, onto the mat. Some knee was it. Yep, so Cameron has got a Shido there for dropping down. So off they go again, just under 2 minutes to go. Is Rahman going to go for the Big 10? Massive Ippon score, or is he quite happy to carry on and look for the win, or is he going to try and finish this today off? It's a semi-final, so he's got one more fight left in the final. Not sure if Roger's going to give Cameron another penalty here. Yes, he is, for flopping and dropping. Pretty understandable. I think Cameron asked for that one himself. Only got himself to blame on that one. Less than 1.5 minutes to go now. Just got a little bit of a medical situation, nothing too serious. As you notice now with the International Judo Federation rules, if somebody needs a little bit of treatment, for example a torn nail or a nosebleed, that kind of thing, you actually go off the mat, and you'll see there Beagle Taggart from Northern Ireland, one of the referees, that just stands by, just a bit of supervision to make sure nothing untoward happens, and also to protect the integrity of the athlete themselves. So back on. Just under a minute and a half to go. It's a bit of an uphill task here for Cameron. It's going to be something special if he's going to pull this one out of the bag. Raymond's looking for the big one to finish it all off. And Raymond does it. Beautiful. A Sodi Sianagi type throw, using the sleeve, dropping down, driving through with the shoulders and the legs to finish the contest.
That's a win for England.
So that's 4-0 to England. It's looking a little bit ominous for Wales.
Scores now England 4, Wales 0.
So now, moving into, in the white, from England, we've got Kelly, Peterson, and in blue, for Wales, we've got Holly Rees-Jones. So Holly moves in for a Koso to Gary, Koso to Gaki type movement. Minor outer block and sweep. But Kelly's moving into the groundwork. Nothing happens, so they're back up again. Pretty lively start to the contest. Big technique there from Kelly. Sanucci Mate, and that's it. Ippon, a beautiful technique. Nowhere to go for Holly. So Uchimata in a thigh throw, absolutely exquisitely executed there by Kelly. So now, next fight here, it's all over as a team match, just fighting for pride now. We've got Oliver Pratt in white for England, and we've got Josh O'Connor for Wales in the blue. So whilst England have won, I can't see any reason why Oliver won't want to continue that, to even get a clean sheet. And Josh, hopefully, will be fighting to the death, salvage some pride for the Welsh team. The Welsh team have lost now, so this is going to be Josh's last fight. He won't get another one. So he might as well go out in style with a bang. Try and produce something special and spectacular. But at the moment, Oliver's so dominant, it's not going to happen. So, up again, just over 3 minutes to go. Plenty of time on the clock for either player. I was just about to say we've got no scores, but we do now have a penalty against Josh, being too defensive. Working away there. Just feel as though Oliver's just waiting and waiting to launch in for a big technique once he feels as though he's got total domination over Josh. But Josh, being a slightly smaller, lighter man, is moving around all the time. Doing quite well. Well, I think Josh has got a score there. Yuko, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic from Josh there. He played that one quite well, lured Oliver in, and then he countered him. So, 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Joshua takes the lead. Oliver now is going to go in there relentlessly now. He's going to chase his fight. Makes logical sense now that Josh has got to get running. He's got to get moving. He's got to keep Oliver off balance, keep him busy, don't let him settle. Oliver, it's completely the opposite. Big, powerful, tall and strong. He's going to try and control and contain Josh so he can set him up, so he can launch him for a big technique. Here it comes, but Oliver didn't have enough control, so he's not going to get a score. Josh manages to get onto his front, so it's no score. 2 minutes to go, just over, so Josh has got to keep running, he's got to keep moving all the time. He's going with Tomanagi. Now, did he sneak him onto the ground there, waste a little bit of time. So it's up to Oliver now. Oliver's got to create the situation now where he's got the advantage with the grip so he can move in and throw. At the moment, Joshua tactically is playing it just right. He's got to keep running. He's got to keep running, he's got to keep moving. The moment he stands still, the moment he stops, I think Oliver will be in for a big technique. Here it comes, it's not big enough. Josh is defending a little bit too much there. It's going to lead into a penalty, I think. Yes, it certainly is. So he's got 2 penalty now as Josh. He can't afford any more. He's got to keep running. He's just got to run now. Keep moving all the time. Don't let Oliver settle. Once he lets him settle, Oliver will be in for a big technique. I'm sure he will. And everybody, understandably, is screaming for Oliver to stay up. Don't go to ground. Don't allow Josh to waste any time on the ground. What has Oliver got? He needs to change it. It's a little bit predictable. Do something different. Josh, as expected, chipping away at the legs, keeps moving, not allowing Oliver to settle. This is tactically brilliant from Josh, absolutely brilliant. It's just not allowing Oliver in, but Oliver's got a big belt grip now, this could be dangerous. Well, Oliver just about got off with it. I think the referee's going to let him off with that one because Oliver did come in for a bit of a throw. But that's the kind of thing Oliver needs to do. He needs to get total control of Josh, slow him down almost to a standstill, and then launch in for his technique. As you can see, Josh is looking a little bit tired. I'm not surprised. He's having to work twice as hard as Oliver to avoid being beaten. Even though the team match is done and dusted, you can see how much pride and effort Josh is putting into this. He doesn't want to have a clean sweep against Wales. Keep going, you've got to move Josh. Oliver, you've got to control and contain. If he can dominate, Josh gets a dominant position, he feels as though he could get in, but Josh is doing the right thing. However, was that a score to Oliver? I couldn't see because of the table, unfortunately. I didn't see the landing. The referee's on the monitor having another look. It's not going to be a score. So we're going to continue. And we're in the last minute now. Josh has got to keep running. If I was Josh, I wouldn't go in for too many techniques because you're going to get picked off by a bigger, taller, stronger man. Josh needs to keep running. 39 seconds to go. Josh has been tactically brilliant up to now, but as you can see how heavy he's breathing, where Josh doesn't even look like he's got a sweat on, but he's determined to get through, is Oliver. He's working on it. Oliver needs to change it. He needs to get some action-reaction going. Needs to get him up. As you saw there, Josh is deliberately staying down. Oliver stood straight back up again. Less than half a minute to go. Can Josh hang on? He's hanging on here. Is Josh. He's obviously very, very tired. There's a big technique from Oliver. Now you see where Josh is going now. He's going to keep him down there on the ground. That's it. Valuable seconds lost there. Only 3 or 4, but they all count. It's 14 seconds to go here. Now Oliver's got a penalty. Doesn't make a lot of difference at the moment, really. So Oliver, have you got anything left for a big, massive technique? Josh has got to keep running. Josh can't afford another penalty. Don't go off the edge, Josh. Ooh, this is going to be close. He's got another penalty. He's got another penalty. Oliver, desperate dive, no score. A little bit of controversy at the end there. Well, that was wonderful. A bit of a Samson and Goliath situation there. Well done, Josh. That was absolutely tactically brilliant. And you can see how pleased Jessica is. Giving her a quick high five. Tom Hughes, national coach, and Kirsty Powell congratulating Josh there. Just salvages a bit of pride for the Welsh, so it's not going to be a clean sweep now. So we've got Jade Waugh now in the white for England against Jessica Smith. There's a little bit of height difference, so that means it's going to be a good contest because it's everybody's got different styles, different methods. No such thing as a perfect height, weight and size in judo. So one would expect Jessica, being the taller, bigger person, to try and control Jade, stop her from moving. You'd expect Jade to run around and be very, very busy, doing enough, keeping within the rules, very similar to what Josh did in the previous fight. Jessica has got to rip that right hand off, get it away from Jade's left hand. A bit of a flop and drop from there, Jessica, so you're going to have to watch that one. You can see how Jessica hasn't got a grip with her right hand. That means she can't get in for the big techniques. Now she's got a grip. Is she going to put a technique in? Jade's got to keep moving. So we're looking at penalties. Yep, to Jade, fair enough. That's pretty predictable there. So Jade's got to keep moving. They both got the grip this time. Jade's got to keep moving. You can see how Jessica's trying to control Jade so she can set her up for the big technique. Keep moving. There's no footwork going on here. You need the footwork. A dropped shoulder throw there from Jade. Totally ineffective. Jessica easily cancelled it out. So Jade has got 2 penalties. Jessica's got 1, and there's no scores yet at the moment. Again, Jessica's gone down with a bit of a shoulder throw, but not very effective at all. And with the way things have been going this weekend, a lot of players have been getting penalties for that. But she's got away with it. Jade's got to keep moving. Jessica's got to get hold of Jade. Once again, Jade's coming in. Jessica far too powerful and strong there. Easily snaps off the grip. So we've got no scores yet at the moment, but there's plenty of endeavour from both of the players. Got lots of movement. Unfortunately, I think we've got some penalties going to be dished out here. We'll have to wait and see which way Roger's going to go with this. One for Jessica. So now it's 2-2 on penalties. We've got no scores. So let's see who's going to put a bit of judo in. We're not seeing an awful lot of judo here, unfortunately. A lot of scrappy gripping. Bit of movement there from Jessica. Can she rock her up, Jade off balance a little bit and get her legs involved? Get some power involved. Jade turned in for a big technique, but it's not a score. Jessica could block it out quite easily. 1 minute 44. With the way this contest is going, you feel as though one good score, a Yuko, is probably going to be enough to win this fight. And with the way the two players have been going, I think we're going to see some more penalties, unfortunately. But there's plenty of movement here, so maybe not. Oh, Uchimata from Jessica. Not enough, but that's a good little attack there. Roger will have remembered that one. He'll mark that one down. So Jade now, I think, needs to get a score in or look a little bit more positive, getting some attacks in. Otherwise, I think she could be leading into a third penalty, which we don't want. There it goes from Jade. That's quite good, but once again, Jessica easily blocked it and dropped down, cancelled it out. But the good thing for Jade is, though, that at least was a proper attack. So again, so it's absolutely equal at the moment. I wouldn't like to go. Now Jessica's got a belt grip here. She can use that belt grip strong, powerful. She needs to twist and turn in other directions. Just a little bit too predictable there. Now Jessica's moving in. Sorry, Jade's moving in on Jessica's right arm here now for the Jujigatame. She's working on it. She's going to move. Unfortunate there, she didn't have enough control there. She was going for Jessica's right arm with the Jujigatame. Realising she wasn't going to get it, she was going to move into the Osaiko with a hold down, but wasn't tight enough, and Jessica easily escaped. So it's all square, 40 seconds to go. It looks as though the next penalty or a score of any description will probably be enough to win this contest. I don't think we're going to see many scores. No score. Now Jessica went for a self-sacrifice throw there, a bit like a Sumi Geishi corner throw. Almost put herself in jeopardy for a hold down with Jade. And Jade almost got a hold down on, but not quite. She also went for the Jessica's right arm again. Now we've got 15 seconds to go now, so it's absolutely equal. 2 penalties, no scores. Both players, both look fit enough, strong enough to continue. They put a lot of work in, the two players. It's been quite relentless, they haven't stopped. Jade's got to keep off that edge, it's fair enough. There's a lot of activity going on. Well, quite rightly, there's a very good round of applause there from everybody in the arena. There's no lack of trying from these two players. They're having a go. So we're now going into golden score. It's unlimited on the time. So both of the players need to be very conscious now of not to get another penalty. There's always a bit of a perception that penalties seem to come rather quickly in golden score so that the contest comes to an end. So any score of any description now will win the contest. Any player receives a penalty will lose the contest. So there's no room for error now. There are no margins, no gaps. It's got to be good, proper, positive, clinical judo for a score. Who's got it in them? Jessica's looking for the counter. Jade keeps moving. Jessica moves in again. Big technique. Jade goes to the ground. So at the moment, Jessica is definitely on top. Not with any scores, just the fact that she's got a good strong technique in there. Jade now needs to get an attack in just to balance things up a little bit. Jessica needs to look tall and dominant, and she'll get Jade a penalty. Once again, a bit of a flop and drop from Jessica there. I thought that was a bit of a disaster. However, I think it was just enough to warrant an attack because Jade went to ground. Yep, that's right. That was the interpretation there. It was pretty close, so I don't think she should. I wouldn't advise her to do that again. Jade keeps working, wriggling and working. Look at that elusive gap. Jessica has got that big strong grip with the belt. This is it. If she goes for it now, but Jade's retaliated. Oh, that was so close for both players there. My goodness me, they're having a go, these two players. Jessica there looking a bit crane-crackered, as is Jade, and I ain't surprised. They've been fighting relentlessly now for over 5 minutes. One of the best tactics you can have in all sports, especially judo, is fitness. Should never ever lose a contest due to a lack of fitness. Unacceptable, especially at this level. You get the feeling that Roger is a bit desperate to give a penalty here to end the contest, and I think Bill and Kerry quite rightly don't feel as though there was a penalty there. I'd hate this contest to finish on a penalty. Never seems right somehow. It's always a bit negative, bit disappointed. Now, as you can see from both girls, they're having a really good gasp of breath there. They're both shattered, and I ain't surprised. They've had a long few days here at the UK School Games. So thank God, that's what we wanted. Let's have some real action in judo. We don't want penalties. So they're both having a go. Jessica's got to watch the edge. Jadie's moving, bouncing around, trying to look busy. Jessica's gone for it. Big technique, needs to step in him up. Jade's gone. Jessica with the counter. That's nothing, carry on. Just get on with it, ladies. Carry on. Roger got it right there. Just get on with the fight. Both working for it. Rather optimistic sweeps going in from Jessica. Jade puts a few back to equal it up. I've got an awful feeling this fight's going to be won by a penalty, but let's see if we can have some judo instead. Keep working. It's a mate situation. You're not allowed to fight without your belt on. Might not look it, but a judo belt is part of your kit. It's like playing football without any boots on. So every time the belt comes off, the referee has to stop the contest. It's not fair to the opponent if the belt's not tied because the jacket's far too loose, and the person who doesn't have a belt has an advantage. Well, they keep going now. Oh no! Oh, and we've got a passivity warning for not attacking to Jade. Well, congratulations, you two young ladies. That was a brilliant fight. Whilst there was no scores, there was no lack of entertainment and effort. That was a tough one, that, but well done to Jessica and to both players. Both absolutely shattered now, I'm absolutely certain. So that was another win for Wales, so it looks a little bit more respectable now. So now we got Harry in the white for England, in the white judo suit, and Rodri in blue for Wales. It's a pretty good start, it's quite frantic, massive drop shoulder throw from Harry. So was Harry, it was almost upon, it was almost a maximum 10 points score, but just not quite. So, with less than half a minute gone, I can't see how this fight's going to go the full term. Has Rodri got something to come back with straight away? Or is Harry going to look to polish it off? Neither player's got a full grip at the moment, they're both fighting hard. Harry goes for the sumigeshi, the corner throw, the self-sacrifice throw, which was absolutely perfect. And that's it, end of contest. 40 odd seconds on the clock, very impressive. Well, that's the end of the day for our friends from Wales. They can hang up their judo suits for the weekend. Congratulations to Harry. Very clinical and impressive win there. So England once again have another convincing win. So the teams come out to get the official result. Well, we did predict that England would win. But Wales got 2 wins, very credible. And here we go, the atmosphere is cranking up a few gears. And now we've got Scotland against Northern Ireland. And of course, quite rightly so, I am completely and totally biased to my friends from the wee country, Northern Ireland. Having the honour of being the National Coach and Development Officer for Northern Ireland from 1988 to 1994. I used to personally coach Scott Main over there, the National Coach for Northern Ireland now. Making me feel a little bit old, but that's the way it goes. So now we've got Yasmin in the white for Scotland, and we've got Amy Plan for Northern Ireland in the blue. It goes without saying, Scotland are the red-hot favourites for this contest. And of course, Scotland are the favourites at cheering on their team the most, which they have done all weekend. They've been absolutely fantastic with creating a wonderful atmosphere in the arena. So it's a little negative, so they're back to the middle. We definitely have to thank and congratulate the Scottish team. They've definitely made the UK school games come to life with the atmosphere. Easily the most vocal when it came to supporting their players and their team. But did Amy get a little score there? I thought there was a little UCO there, but 5-point score, but we haven't got one. Scott Main, quite rightly, was looking for a score there. It just shows you that Bill Taggart from Northern Ireland, obviously not biased towards the Northern Ireland team. Oh, yeah, yes, good. So that's quite good. Amy Plan did get a UCO there, quite rightly so. I'm just waiting for it to come up on the scoreboard. There it is. So Amy's got the 5-point score, so she's winning. That's a great start for Northern Ireland. Oh, but that was a good little side drop there from Yasmin. It's no score though, but it looked pretty good. Amy was in with a strong left-handed Uchimata there in the thigh throw. So we're off again. There's plenty of action in this fight. We've got no penalties so far, which is a good thing. Keep working away. We've got left against right, so they're chipping away at each other's feet, trying to find an opening, trying to find a gap. Yasmin nearly got a score there on Amy, but Amy was able to wriggle off it. 2.5 minutes to go. Northern Ireland are in the lead. So off we go again. Fighting for the grips, left against right. Amy left, Yasmin right. Cancelling each other out with the grips there, as you can see. Oh yes, a nice little twitch counter there. A bit of an avoidance there from Amy. She's got into the groundwork. Is she going down there to waste a bit of time, or is she genuinely going in for a strangle? I think it's a bit of both. Working away. The referee must be happy that she's doing something, otherwise he'd have called them up, as he does now. So it's up to Yasmin now. She has to chase the fight now. Amy's got the lead. Neither player's got a penalty, so Amy's playing the cards right. And you can see from there, Yasmin threw in a left-handed technique there to try and catch Amy out, but it didn't work. Amy's standing quite strong with her posture. A left-handed technique again from Yasmin. No score though. You definitely feel as though as this fight goes on, Yasmin seems to be pushing and pressing, which she has to do because she's losing. However, Amy looks quite composed and in control, so it'll be quite interesting. 1.5 minutes to go. So Yasmin needs to crank it up a little bit. Yeah, she's trying, but Amy seems pretty solid there. Amy's managed to keep quite an upright stance, so that's good. That doesn't give the referee any reason to give her a penalty for going into a crouched defensive position. Now, if I was Amy, I'd jump on her back now and waste some time now, go for the strangler, at least pretend, and try and clock a few seconds away, which she is doing. She needs to get the legs in. You can see the English players are desperate trying to tell Yasmin to get up, quick. But that's good, a little bit of time wasting there from Amy. We're now into the last minute, 56 seconds to go, so this is going to be a wonderful start for Northern Ireland. I think they'll be grateful for any kind of victories at all. They're definitely not the favourites for this contest. Working away, don't fall asleep, Amy. She looks as though she's getting a little bit complacent there. because Yasmin's still trying, but you can see how Amy's got a good grip with her right hand on Jasmine's sleeve. That's completely nullifying anything that Yasmin can do. That's why she's struggling to get in. There's Amy, because she's got that sleeve grip. That's what Amy can do. That's good. Yasmin managed to get her technique back in there. Well, this is tactically brilliant by Amy. She's playing this one absolutely right. She's got the tight, strong control. She's standing with a strong left-hand stance, which is preventing Yasmin from coming in right-handed with the right hip, keeping her at a distance. As you saw there, Yasmin's got no option but to change direction, and she's not effective with that. 15 seconds to go. And that's a penalty for Yasmin. That was coming. It's only 10 seconds to go now. So Amy has the luxury of wasting a few seconds. She can sacrifice a penalty. Now get on top, Amy, if you want to waste some seconds. She nearly did. Yasmin tries again. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, that's set the scene. Because Northern Ireland, like I say, are definitely not the favourites for this event. So the fact they've taken the league is pretty good. That's going to crank up the atmosphere. So now we move on to the next weight. We've got Morgan MacDonald from Scotland in the white, and we've got Jamie McFadden from Northern Ireland. He was having a little chat with me before the semi-finals today, saying I've got to say loads of nice things about him. The only thing nice I can think about to say to him so far, I think his hair's rather nice. He must have spent ages doing that. But now back to the serious stuff. We've got left against right again. Both these two young gladiators have fought their little hearts out this weekend. They both sort of got a grip. I think Jamie's got the stronger one, that's why he's gone in for the attack. Well, it's a very busy fight, there's a lot going on. So Jamie's got the left hand on the lapel now. Looking for a right-handed shoulder throw, there it is. Morgan's left-handed. Morgan's desperately trying to get his left hand onto Jamie's right lapel. Bit of a flop down there. I think Morgan's looking for a penalty for his opponent. Didn't get it. Just. I think that's a bit of a let-off there for Jamie. He's going to get away with that one. Morgan's a little bit crouched. He's going to have to watch that. We've got an illegal sleeve grip there from Jamie, so he takes the first penalty. We've got no scores on the board as yet. 3 minutes to go. And then Morgan changes direction there. He's got his left hand on Jamie's right lapel, so he's probably looking for a right-handed shoulder throw. We'll see. There he goes. Now Jamie's gone in there like a beaver on the groundwork. He wants it, but he's got to be quick. He's got to convince Bill the referee that something's happening. It's not happening. It's dead in the water. I think the referee will get him up in a second, as he does. As we've been saying all this competition, if you want to go to ground, you've got to be clinical, sharp and fast and ruthless. The referee's got to believe something's going to happen. 2.5 minutes to go. It's a fantastic fight. No scores, one penalty. There's a lot going on it. If Northern Ireland could get it... Oh, that's good for Morgan. That's massive. And that's a Wazari. Right-handed shoulder throw, Cianagi. So over 2 minutes to go now. So that gives a good commanding lead to Morgan. He'd be quite happy to stay down there on the ground, work away for the hold down. Whilst he's doing that, the clock is running down. I think Morgan wanted to be able to stay down a little bit longer there, but it wasn't enough. So Jamie has got everything to do now. If he can pull this one back, it'd be something special. Morgan's going again for the right-handed shoulder throw. A little bit predictable that time. Jamie knew it was coming. It's gone again. It's massive again. Well, that was unfortunate. Jamie had no option but to go for it. It was a big 7-point score down. He had no option but to attack. And as always, once you've got to go for it, open up, you can easily get picked off, which Morgan did. Right-handed shoulder throw there. So that's 1-1 now. Morgan gives his adoring fans a wave. So that's well, Paul Keating has obviously got a death sentence on his hands there, declaring that was a win for England. As you can imagine, the Scottish fans went absolutely ballistic, and he's had to correct himself. Well, that's about the only mistake he's made all weekend. The event's been organised absolutely superbly. So here we go now. We're back to the women. Josie Steele in white for Scotland, and we've got Christina Kelsall for Northern Ireland, and she's got a Wazari. She's got the Osai Komi on, what we call Tati Shiogatami, long ways holding, lengthways holding, which is pretty obvious from the position that she's in, and that looks extremely tight. You can see how the whole of her shoulders and the back are not even moving, so it just shows you how strong and powerful the hold down is, and that's it. Well done, Christina. You can see how pleased she is about that one. Well, this makes this fight very, very exciting indeed. So that's 2-1 now. So it's 2-1 to Northern Ireland at the moment against Scotland. And now we've got Alexandra Short in the white from Scotland and Joshua Green from the city of Derry in Northern Ireland. It's going to be interesting. Both these players both have a good Uchimata. Joshua left-handed Uchimata, Alex right-handed Uchimata. There it is. We've seen it already within a matter of seconds of the contest. Both players have got a dangerous Uchimata here. I think Joshua will try and set Alex up using his left foot, tapping away, little sweeps, unsettling Alex. Alex, I think, would rather get a strong, powerful grip and move in for a big technique. We've got a little Tomonagi there from Joshua, but I think he was trying to get him onto the ground into knee, was it? Into the groundwork, half a minute gone. It's pretty frantic stuff. Both players working away. We've got left against right. Look at that Uchimata coming in there, but Joshua, very skillful, very agile, managed to slip off it. He loves his groundwork, the Joshua. Look at those legs are in, powerful and strong there. He's got control of Alex there. In the groundwork, it's all about your legs and your hips are all like the vice, and they're like the power tools that control your opponent, and then it's your hands that come in. They're the cutting tools that finish the job off. So, no scores. It's a minute gone. There's been a lot of action. No penalties at all, so you can see how positive both players have been. They're having a good go. There's the right-handed technique from Alex. It's not strong enough. Joshua is just controlling, looking for an Uchimata left-handed. A little bit weak. He didn't have the grip. The Scottish fans are looking for a penalty there. Don't agree with that at all. Joshua did enough. So they're back into battle now. This is a good scrap. It's nip and tuck. It's pretty even. I don't think you could give it either way at the moment. I'll say Alex has got it on the Tachiwaza standing, and I think Joshua's got it on the Niwaza, the groundwork. The feet are work. Look at that, that's power. Look how much power went in there, but somehow or another, Joshua managed to wriggle and squirm, stay on his knees, so no score. Pretty impressive stuff there, because I think Alex thought he was going to launch Joshua then, but Joshua did well. He's got off it. Alex is looking powerful and strong with that right-handed grip. Just not quite the polished product yet. Left against right. You feel as though if either player uses some opening to get into the big technique, they're going to go. Both players look very... Yes, look at that. That was an Uchimata twitch into the Kouchi, into the minor sweep. That's exactly what's needed at the moment, because they both know they've got an Uchimata, so they're both predicting that and anticipating it. There it comes in again from Alex. So whoever puts something in, a bit of a variation, a bit of a combination, a bit of a 1-2-3 or something like that, is going to get somewhere. Well, we've got our first penalty on the board after 3 minutes, so it just shows you how active and aggressive this fight has been. So that really, Joshua's got to put a little bit more in now, which he does. Alex is hanging dangerously on the edge there, puts in a bit of a flop and drop, Sianagi, but because Joshua moved, the referee has to class it as an attack. Minute and a half to go now. Well, let's see what Joshua's got. Can he pull out a victory here, which would be a little bit of a surprise, I would have thought. I think most people feel as though Alex was a favourite for this, but Joshua's not having it. He's in this fight, well and truly. He's got control of Alex's left sleeve, so that's good. Alex looks as though he's fighting for grips. He needs to get his left hand on, which he hasn't at the moment. Joshua needs to put something in now because he's got a better grip. Good footwork from Alex there. Didn't get a score, but it completely and totally unsettles Joshua. They break the grip, so the fight restarts. So it's pretty tight and tense, this one. You still believe either player could produce a big throw here. I don't think it's over yet. They're both working. Alex is trying to get some feet, a bit of foot movement going there, see if he can unsettle Josh. There it comes, and there's the counter. You can see how Joshua was waiting for that there. He knew the right-handed Uchimata was coming in, and Joshua was waiting for it to twitch and move in left-footed. So it's pretty clever that from Josh. The only problem is he has to wait for that. So once again, Joshua, he likes his groundwork, but he's going to leave it. There's only 30-odd seconds to go now, so if you are going to go to ground, it's got to be immediate, which that isn't. So we're off again. Half a minute to go. Can Joshua pull something out, or is Alex going to contain it? Keep putting the foot sweeps in, just to let the clock tick over. You've got a sneaky feeling that Alex has got one last big attack in this one, so he doesn't get a penalty. Joshua's going for it. Try that coach again. There's a counter. He's opening himself up. Alex has gone for the groundwork. He's now going for Joshua's left arm, for the Judo Gatami, for the cross-straight arm lock. Whether he gets it or not is irrelevant, really, because that clock is ticking down. Is he going for the score? It doesn't make any difference. 4 seconds. That is very tactically brilliant by Alex there. Going for the score. He wasted the last valuable 10 seconds on the ground. And the two players congratulate each other, pat each other on the back there. Absolutely fantastic spirit of judo. They fought to the death like two young gladiators. Once it's all over, best of mates. Well, that was a wonderful fight. Well, congratulations to Joshua. You put up a great fight there. And congratulations to Alex. He's got the win. And that makes it 2-2 now. So it's all to play for now. 2-2. It's very exciting. So much pressure on these young shoulders. If you lose, your team loses. If you win, that's brilliant because the whole of the team wins. And it's crucial. So we've now got Rachel in the white from Scotland, and we've got Emily Ray in the blue from Northern Ireland. Yeah, good strong grip there from Rachel. Didn't go into the groundwork though, she left it. So they're working away there. I think you could hear one or two people having a bit of a giggle on the edges. That's because Paul Greengrove from Derry, Northern Ireland, is trying to shout some advice to the Northern Ireland players, but he's been screaming and shouting that much, showing that much enthusiasm that he's lost his voice. So to the amusement of quite a lot of people, he's squeaking away there. So the players trying to get a dominant grip. It's a bit loose. It's a bit ragged at the moment. So Emily Ray has gone to the ground. She's got a heel in to Rachel's armpit. She's looking for the Sangaku to control her opponent with the angle, the triangle with the legs, which is strong and powerful. She's managed to get Rachel over, but it's a bit loose. So just under 3 minutes to go. No scores, no penalties. Both these players are having a good go. There's a lot of energy being expanded here. It's hard to see who's actually got an advantage, but that's a pretty powerful right-handed drop Nagi shoulder throw there from Rachel, but it's no score. She's followed it up into the groundwork. So they're back up again. I wouldn't say either player was particularly in front at the moment. Over 2 minutes to go. One of these players has got to come up with something special, something a bit different that we haven't seen yet. There's a bit of a foot sweep, a good combination there, and that's a Yuko. That's what we needed, was a combination, which Rachel did. She did the Koso to Gary on the outside, the little outer sweep, moved it into a hip technique. So they're working away there. So Now, it's up to Rachel. Rachel now has to chase the fight now. Under 2 minutes to go. So Emily just needs, as she has to, look at that. Oh, that is outstanding. Absolutely wonderful. How on earth was that not an hip-on? That has to be an hip-on. Surely that was a 10-point score. You can see the Northern Ireland team are going absolutely ballistic. Well, Dave Harrison, Kerry Tansey, they're on the monitor. They can see the technique. It definitely looked like a Wazari there, or a nip-on. So it's another score. Now we've got a Wazari, and there's a lot of controversy because she landed on her side. So there's quite a lot of controversy going on here. She's got the leg. So there's no score from the hold down. It's a mate situation. There's a little bit of dissension within the arena because I think a lot of people thought Emily had thrown for hip-on, and they don't believe that Rachel threw for a score because they believe Emily went on to her front. But that's the way it goes. Northern Ireland were definitely the underdogs for this fight, and as always, all the neutrals who are not from Scotland are all behind Northern Ireland. So they're back up again. They've got to keep going here. There's only 40 seconds left. They've got to keep going. They've got to keep working. Drop shoulder technique there from Rachel. An attempt of a counter from Emily. So Rachel, quite rightly, has dived into the groundwork, ticking away with valuable seconds. Scott Main, the Northern Ireland coach, is screaming at the referee to get them up, let them get fighting. So there's 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. Can Emily pull this one out of the bag? It's going to be sensational if she does. Rachel is just got to grind out the win now. She's just got to keep going. She's coming for technique. Have to wait and see what happens there. Unfortunately, I couldn't see the landing here because of the tables. It looks as though something's happened here. I can't see the monitors, so I can't really say it. Yeah, so I think what's going on here, I think Rachel could be in danger of Ansoko Maki here for doing a head dive, which I've explained over the weekend. If you come in for a technique and drop your head too far down, and it's a little bit dangerous, and you're going to injure your neck, which we don't want these young men and women to do. We don't want anyone to get injured. It looks like it's Ansoko Maki. Yeah, other way around. Bill Taggart, unfortunately, has got it the wrong way around there, but he's going to get it right this time. It's Ansoko Maki to Rachel for the head dive. It's a win to Emily. And a lot of people will probably feel as though that's justice, because when Emily Ray performed a beautiful technique, which she got a Wazari for, I think most people in the audience genuinely believed it was hip-on. So maybe there's justice there. Well, the one good thing about that is it makes this team match even more exciting. Yes, that's right, everybody. I am biased to Northern Ireland, and I don't apologise for it. They were the underdogs coming into this contest. Everybody likes an underdog. And I did live there for 6 years, so that's why I'm biased. So it's 3-2. Now, it's up to Fergus now to make it 3-all. Ben Spence from Northern Ireland, and Fergus is straight in there. Very, very direct, very clinical, straight into the groundwork. But Ben's holding strong, but Fergus has got him over. This is looking very dangerous. Is it enough? Is Fergus doing enough? I think he is. He's got the tight legs, he's got the power in the legs to control him. He's trying to wrap up Ben's right arm. If he can do that, he can look for an arm lock or a strangle. He's keeping it working. He's now looking. Is he going to go? Is there going to be a submission here? He's got some real power with the legs. He's got the outside Comey on. He's got the hold down on. The place is going mad. Can he keep this hold down on? Look at the efforts. Look at the efforts from Ben to try and get out of this hold down. He's straining every sinew he's got. But that power from Fergus, how strong must he be to be able to contain Ben on his back from there? Oh, the atmosphere is amazing. Is he going to get there? That's it. 3-all. Whew, flipping heck. That was exciting stuff there. Well, it's 3-all.
Table wins. So they are now put back to draw level. 3 wins apiece.
Well, in team matches, this is what it's all about. Nip and tuck. Nip and tuck. Win one, lose one. Win one, lose one. It's even Stevens at the moment. This is exactly how you want team matches to be. As the scores are equal, 3-all, it's getting more and more exciting. We've only got 2 fights to go. And of course, just to remind everybody, there's no draws allowed in individual contests, so we can't have any draws. This is it now. So we've got Rachel Tyler in the white for Scotland against Kirsty Strauss-McGallion in the blue for Northern Ireland. This one is going down to the wire. This is what we want, because no matter which team wins this one, if the other team wins the last fight, it's 4-all. It will then go to points. We'll all add up the points from there. After that, if it's still a draw, we have to do a random draw, and then the one pair of players will have to come out and fight for the whole of their team. What a responsibility. So, no penalties, no scores at the moment. Just under 3.5 minutes gone. Rachel is looking a little bit more dominant. You can see the leg work coming in there. Hizugarumas and Sasai Tsuruya Komeyashi's leg techniques. Kirsty appears to be trying, but it's all a bit loose and a bit ragged. Rachel's a little bit more upright. Rachel's got a good grip now, so you feel as though something's coming in soon. Look at that. Sasai Tsuruya Komeyashi drawing leg throw. She's got a partner off balance. She's now looking for Kirsty's right arm. Can she control it? Kirsty's fighting away, resisting. But Rachel's still working for it. She's determined to pull Kirsty's right arm out, stretch it out. That's not enough. The back up again. Well, I would give Rachel is definitely in front at the moment, although we've got no scores. Oh, there we go. I was just about to say, which means Kirsty could lead into a penalty, which she has done. So it's up to Kirsty now. She needs to increase the tempo. She's got to look more aggressive, more positive. A bit of a flop and drop from Rachel there. She'll get away with it because Kirsty's gone straight to ground with it. Kirsty's working away down there in the knee wazer. Rachel looks quite settled. Can usually tell because she's not moving the legs, so she doesn't feel threatened at all. So just over 2 minutes to go now. The atmosphere is well and truly cranking up now. I don't think many people believe that Northern Ireland would still be in this fight at this late stage. We've had 6 fights, it's 3-all. It couldn't be closer. So Rachel looks like she's going to take advantage here on the ground. Driving Kirsty over, that's it. Oh, that was close. That was very, very close. But just as it looked as though Rachel had got her over, Kirsty was able to spin onto her front. So it's no score, no hold down. So they carry on now. Under 2 minutes to go. And it's another penalty for Kirsty. Another penalty for Kirsty. So that does change things a little bit. Gives a little bit of protection for Rachel where she can coast a little bit. She can afford to take a penalty on the chin if it means wasting a few seconds. Rachel now has got no option but to go for it now. She's leaving herself wide open and vulnerable again for the leg technique from Rachel. Not really going to get a score, but as you can see, Rachel's gone to ground, and so she's wasting time now. Could only be 5, 8, 6, 10 seconds, but it all counts, but she's also going for the strangle and the arm lock. She must be getting somewhere, otherwise Bill would have got him up by now, as he does now. Oh, that's very disappointing there, because as you can see, Bill Taggart has given the hold down. Well, I think there's a bit of controversy there, because Kirsty thought the referee called Matty, which I thought he had done as well, However, the referees on the monitor insisted it goes into the hold down. As you can see, there's a bit of dissension in the crowd. Totally understandable. But it looks as though it's going to be game over. Kersey's now managed to trap a leg. Oh, people are not happy. It's a Wazari. People are definitely not happy with this. Because was the hold down a full hip on? Or did Kirsty manage to get 2 legs round 1 leg to stop the technique? So it's only Wazari. There was Northern Ireland and just about everybody apart from Scotland were not a little bit happy because they felt as though Bill had called Mate. So therefore Kirsty stopped, at which point Rachel instinctively got into the Tatashiyo Gatame, which you would do normally, you just can't help yourself. Kerry Tanzi, the referee, then waved to say yes, get into the hold down. But that's it, Wazari Seti, that's a win, without a shadow of doubt. Very controversial, but the two players, as always, don't show any dissension whatsoever to each other or the referees. We just don't allow that in judo, regardless of the decision. So, that is now 4-3. 4-3 to Scotland. This is it now, the whole of the team match, the whole place in the final. Everything is down to this fight and this fight only. So we've got Callan Calder in the white from Scotland. We've got James Reid in the blue from Northern Ireland. It's down to these two. What a responsibility. It's not just about these two winning for each other, against each other. They are fighting and winning. If they win for their team and their country. So it's all down. What does Callan do? Does he look for the points? Callan could probably afford to lose, but not by the maximum 10 points. Does James go for the 10 points? He's got to go for the 10 points, but in doing so, does he leave himself wide open to get picked off by Kaelin? They both got a penalty. What do you expect at this level? This is so tense. This is so tight. Both of the players will be absolutely petrified not to make a mistake. At this stage, it's as much about not making a mistake as it is about getting a score. Are one of these players brave enough to go for the score? Are they brave enough to do that? Because it's a gamble. If I go for a score, will I get counted? If I don't go for a score, I can't win. It's a penalty each now. Scotland can afford to go for a Wazari or a Yuko loss, but Northern Ireland can't. They need to go for the 10-point win. They've got to get it. Unfortunately, James looks a bit inactive there. He's going to get a penalty if he's not careful. Or are they both going to get a penalty? A little bit of effective treatment there from Kaelin. Or most people might say he's kicking. They both got a Shido, so they both got a penalty each now. It's even, Stephen. I hope we don't have a double disqualification. That would be an absolute disaster. Although, technically, it would suit Scotland, it would be a win. The fight's going to open up a little bit, as you can see, it's got to do now. They've got 2 penalties. There's the Tomonagi, a bit of an optimistic one there by Callan. I think he was doing that to get James down to the ground, waste a bit of time and perhaps look for something in the knee wazer. James doesn't want to be there, you can see he's trying to get up. So they do, just over 2 minutes to go. There's so much at stake here. There is so much at stake for both teams. They're so desperate to get into the final. As you can imagine, England and Scotland were the red-hot favourites to get to the final. And it's going to form at the moment, but Northern Ireland have well and truly thrown a spanner in the works here. Fighting absolutely tremendously as a team. The team spirit is superb. But Callan has got Scotland have got the 4 wins. So it's up to James to take the win away from Scotland. Callan has got another penalty. Lee Calder, the national coach, is not happy. But Callan has produced a score. I thought Bill was going to give a different score there, but it's a Yuko. So that throws the contest wide open now. They're working away. Now Callan has 3 penalties, so he can't afford another penalty because that would be on Sokomaki disqualification. So that will be a 10-point win for Northern Ireland. Callan has got a 5-point score. It's over a minute to go, so unfortunately there's a lot of time for Scotland to protect that penalty. Callan only needs one more penalty to get disqualified. James has got 2 penalties. Callan has got the score, so he's in the ascendancy. However, he's literally on a razor wire here because one mistake from Callan would give him a 4th penalty, and that would be disqualification. So James has got to go for a 10. That's what he might as well forget anything and everything in the world and just go for it. Throw a caution to the wind. A bit of a dodgy drop there, but James did move, so that constitutes a bit of an attack. I think that's going to be a little bit harsh if he gives a penalty there. I think I'd like to see the referees been a bit stronger, as they are. Well done, Bill. It didn't crack, it didn't crumble. We need to see these referees being strong in this pressure cooker situation, which it is. There's an awful lot on. Northern Ireland are desperate to get Callan a penalty. It's desperately defending. It's a score. Interesting. Which way is he going to go here? It looks like disqualification for Scotland. I'd like to have seen the fight go on a little bit longer personally, but I think we're going to get a 4th penalty for Scotland. Oh, it's gone the other way. It's gone to Northern Ireland. Well, I wasn't expecting that one. So both players are on a final warning. If any player gets a penalty, it's going to be over. Callan coming for a technique there. I think the whole arena, apart from Scotland that is, thought it was going to be a penalty, against the Scotsman. But James Reid has got 30 seconds now to pull out the throw of his life to win, to even it up to 4-all. Look, listen to the atmosphere. It's absolutely electric. We wanted a close match. We've got a close match. It's intense. I think Kerry Tansey, the referee on the monitor, is looking for the penalty here. I think there's going to be an Ansokomaki one way. I'm not going to say who it's for. I don't want to ruin things here. Quite rightly so. The players are getting a little bit giddy. Who can blame them in this tense pressure cooker atmosphere? Who wouldn't get a bit excited? Our country's results at stake here. They're battling away. That's an attack from Colin. Oh, and he's got a score! 2 seconds from the end, and that is it. What a score from Calder. It's a Yuko. It doesn't matter. It's all over and done with. Whew, flipping it. What an outstanding team match that was. Well, congratulations to Northern Ireland producing an absolutely wonderful team match semi-final. I don't believe anybody believed it was going to be that close, including myself. And Scotland have had an absolutely outstanding win in the semi-finals. The atmosphere, you could literally chop it up and take it home with you. Fantastic.
competition, you get these players get a break.
Paul, 2 minutes. Sorry, lovely.
Well, here we go. If you've finally recovered after that wonderful semi-final between Scotland and Northern Ireland, we're now straight into the final. England in white. We've got Darcy, and we've got, from Scotland, we've got Yasmin in the blue judo suit. As you can imagine, the atmosphere is absolutely amazing. Once again, Scotland are definitely the champions when it comes to cheering, but this time England are definitely up there. They're having a go. I can assure you now, this cauldron is no place for the faint-hearted. This is all about bottle now. So much responsibility, fighting for your team, fighting for your country. This competition, whoever wins this fight gives them the bragging rights right round the country and all the ranking events throughout the circuit in the United Kingdom. We won the UK School Games. So Darcy and Yasmin working away. Both having to go. Oh, that's wonderful. Absolutely fantastic. The way that Darcy went to the left, got the reaction, went to the, and then swept her opponent, looking for a strangle. Is it on? It's a mate situation. Beautiful. Diashibarai, like a foot sweep from Darcy. So that now puts Yasmin under pressure. There's loads of time left, just under 3 minutes. So Darcy, I can't see her deciding to play for time at this early stage. I think she'll just keep everything clinical, try and control everything. Yasmin will be looking, she's got to look for something. You can see them both straining, both trying to work something out, see what either of them can come up with. Here we go, unfortunately, it looks like we're going to have some penalties. Yep. So Darcy takes the penalty. It's very early on to be taking penalties. She can't really afford any more, even though she's winning. Yasmin now has to get stuck in, try and pay the way forward, but Darcy's in again. You just feel as though with the leg work that Darcy's doing with the left foot, the foot sweeps, she's going to open up Yasmin. That's what seems to be happening. Plenty of wonderful atmosphere now. Both plays a little bit negative here. Bit of a foot sweep from Darcy. Left-handed technique there from Yasmin. There was a counter from Darcy, no score, but she's latched on to Yasmin's right arm. She's looking for the Jujigatami. She's got control of Yasmin's head with a foot. But Kerry Tansey, understandably, calls a mate because it didn't look as though Darcy was going to get the arm lock on. Listen to the atmosphere. It's well and truly been cranked up now. 1.5 minutes to go. Yasmin desperately trying to get some kind of purchase with those grips. It's just not enough. It's not enough. Ooh, that's a bit of a dodgy. That's a dodgy one there from Yasmin. She needs to be careful. She's getting desperate now, which is understandable. She's going to get a second penalty. Yes, she is. Sorry, it's her first penalty, I do apologise. That's a penalty each now. Yasmin's got to be careful now. Now she's got that penalty for one drop. You tend to get more if you drop again. Both players looking for some kind of opening, some kind of gap. It just isn't there. Darcy has got the comfort. Here's the throw, nearly. As you can see, Darcy's going straight into the groundwork. 2 reasons, one to get a score, secondary, wasting valuable seconds on the clock. 46 seconds to go. This is crunch time now for Yasmin. There's nowhere to hide. She might as well throw caution to the wind and lose by 10. She's going to go for it. Darcy can coast a little bit now. Keep Yasmin at a distance. Just keep within the rules. She's got the valuable score. That's enough to win this contest. Half a minute. Yasmin down to ground again. Sorry, Darcy down to ground with Yasmin to waste time. Just over 20 seconds. Darcy's going to keep beavering away there, trying to convince Kerry she's wasting time. No good. Kirsty Feenan there, National Coast Scotland, desperately trying to get some inspiration across to Yasmin. Can she pull something out of the bag in the last desperate seconds? Oh, she can! It's a Wazari! Oh! Never celebrate! Oh my goodness me. Well, I've never seen that before. Yasmin produced to Wazari, punched the air with delight with seconds to go. Unfortunately, Darcy immediately threw Yasmin for Ippon, the maximum Ippon score. Well, it's an Ippon and that's it. Justifiably so. Well, goodness me, well that was one emotion to the extent of another spectrum of emotions. It all seemed over and done with. Darcy had it all sorted. Yasmin threw for Wazari, jumped in the air, punched the air, thought she'd won. Wasn't enough. Darcy got hold of Yasmin and buried her for Ippon for the 10 points win for England. Flipping heck, this is fantastic. You couldn't write a script as good as this.
Great first contest, and England take the lead 1-0.
Well, that's a tough lesson for Yasmin to learn. It's never over until Soramare, that is called the end of time. Anything can happen in a millisecond in judo. And now we got Ashton Wally in the white judo suit from England. And he's against Morgan MacDonald from Scotland. I can assure you now, this is going to be a frantic battle. There's going to be no let-up between these two. Ashton has to be the favourite on his performances all weekend. He's going in for the strangle again, like he's done all weekend. He's got it on, it's powerful, it's strong. Morgan's hanging on. Well done, Morgan. He must have done well there because Ashton has been absolutely devastating with the strangles all weekend. Just half a minute gone. No scores. Look at that for Diashibarai. It's only Wazari. It's only Wazari. I think Ashton thought it was Ippon. He's got to learn from that, Ashton. You never ever think it's a guaranteed Ippon. You always follow on into ground. Absolutely beautiful foot sweep though. Koso to Gary Diashibarai type technique. Morgan's coming back with a strong right-handed shoulder throw, and this time Ashton, no question whatsoever. Uranagi counted him all the way to Australia, all the way back again. Ashton has been absolutely on fire all this weekend, but I hope he takes a warning there. Just because he threw somebody, he thought it was for Ippon. It's only Ippon when the referee says it's Ippon. But all the same, he then produces another Ippon. Absolutely fantastic. So now, Natasha Fraser in the white judo suit for England against Jodie Steele in the blue suit from Scotland. You feel as though Scotland have got to get one back now. 2-0 to England. There's one thing, 3-0, then it's looking ominous. That's powerful and strong from Natasha. She's obviously setting out a stall to be very, very direct. She's got a Yuko 5-point score. Very strong indeed. Working away here. So Josie's got to get something back now. Natasha's looking quite strong, quite determined and powerful. What has Josie got? What can Josie do? They've both gone very right, very awkward. It's a big turning throw. Ooh, nearly. You can see because they were right to right. Josie was coming in right-handed and then Natasha went for the right-handed counter. But you can see here how Natasha's working on Josie's left arm to drive her down, get her down on her back. Once she's got the control, she'll settle there, try and get her leg out, but Josie's clinging on for all she's worth, but Natasha's got her leg out. Has she got the hold down on? No, she hasn't, because Josie's managed to wriggle onto her stomach. There's some power and force in there. That was good stuff by Josie. Bit of a warning to her, though, to say that Natasha's very confident on the ground. Under 3 minutes to go now. A little bit of a lull in the fight. Under 3 minutes to go. At this moment in time, I think we're going to have to see something special from Josie. It doesn't look as though she can break through Natasha's grip or her defences. Natasha's still looking quite strong. Still prepared to put the attacks in, which is always a danger when you're in front. You don't want to get picked off. Now, is Natasha going to waste some time down there and look positive? Convince Kerry Tansey that she's working hard to get a result on the ground. Getting nowhere, so Kerry quite rightly gets them up. And it's a wind-up for Josie, yep. So Josie's backs against the wall here. It's tough because Natasha just keeps going relentlessly, putting the attacks in, not allowing Josie any option to come in and attack and show that she wants to lead the fight. Josie's bent down again, Natasha's bent down again, it's a bit negative. There's a big attack from Natasha. I don't think it's going to be a score though. They've got off the red area, so they're back into the middle. So Josie's just tying up her trousers. Make sure we've got no loose ends. The fight continues now, just under 2 minutes. At this moment in time, I can't see Natasha throwing this one, but Josie has been pretty good all weekend. I wouldn't write her off, as you wouldn't in any contest in judo. Just takes that millisecond and it's all over. Now Natasha was edging towards the edge there. I think she needs to be a little bit careful. She might get away with it because Josie was sort of attacking. We'll wait and see. No, she's got the warning. Kerry Tansey's got that one absolutely right. Natasha needs to be careful now. She can't afford to switch off. She is in front. She's got a decent lead. They've both got a penalty each. It's really up to Josie to win this fight now and for Natasha to lose, but she can't afford to switch off. And the crowd are keeping the atmosphere going. You really feel as though Scotland need to get a win in this team match. Josie's not doing anything here, really. She should be the one going for all the attacks. Natasha's still putting more attacks in, as we can see. So Josie has got another penalty. She's huffing and puffing a little bit. I think she's a wee bit tired. Natasha doesn't look tired, so looks composed. She's still prepared to put techniques in, which is always a bit of a danger. Under a minute to go. Natasha's gone to ground, working away. Can't see if she's going anywhere at the moment. So 40 odd seconds to go. Surely Natasha is not going to throw this lead away, but we've seen it happen this weekend. Josie, you can see, trying to motivate herself, cheer herself on. She's worked so hard this weekend. She's put everything in. But is this just one fight too far for Josie? There doesn't seem to be anything. There's a big technique from Josie. Well, she's having a go. Nobody can fault her for her guts and determination. But she didn't have a good enough grip. She couldn't get Natasha off balance. 30 seconds to go. It's all about Josie. What can she pull out? All the great champions in judo can always pull out something special in the last 30 seconds. Is Josie going to do that? Natasha goes in for another technique. It's a good one. It's strong. That's exactly what Natasha needs to do. She's going to put a technique in. Don't worry about it being a score. Just worry about knocking her partner off balance, going to the ground, wasting time. 14 seconds to go. Are we going to get something spectacular? Are we going to get a miracle from Josie in the dying seconds? Natasha's gone right hard oblique to defend. She can afford a penalty. Josie's trying. It's all over. Well, there was no lack of endeavour from Josie there. She's absolutely dead on her feet, totally shattered. Natasha's won. It's now 3-0 to England. The result is looking ominous. It's a win for Natasha. Chloe Cowan, a coach from Gateshead, will be very pleased. Natasha's been pretty sharp all weekend. So that's 3-0 now to England. It's looking ominous for Scotland. Technically, they can still win, but I would not be putting my money on it. And then we've got Rahman in the white for England against Alexandra Short from Scotland. Both these players have produced beautiful Uchimatas in the thigh throws. Very spectacular all weekend. It's going to be interesting. Because Rahman can think to himself, he doesn't need to desperately win by 10 because England are 3-0 up. It's all about not making mistakes. We can't have any individual draws. I don't think he'll want to go to golden score. I think what we'll find out with Rahman now, he's going to take his time. He's going to pick his spot, set things up. Alex has somehow or another got to get a big result, try and get Scotland back on track. They're losing 3-0 at the moment. There's 5 contests to go, so technically they can win, but it's looking a little bit doubtful. There's a big shoulder throw there from Rahman. So he's pulling his partner in. Doesn't seem particularly interested in the ground work. Plenty of atmosphere. Well done to the Scottish supporters. Have never stopped all weekend, even though they've been beaten heavily here at the moment. Just feel as though Rahman's setting Alex up here. There it is. There's a big attack. Also to Gaki. Also to Gary outside. Outside Alex's leg. There's another one. There's a counter attack from Alex, but no grip, no control, so therefore no score. 2.5 minutes to go. Alex has got the penalty. A little bit harsh, I thought, because he has just come in for the technique. And I think Lee Calder's agreeing with me there, because I thought Alex had just attacked, so why would he get a penalty? But never mind, that's the way it goes. I think the Scottish team are looking for a penalty for Rahman because he's not attacking enough. Alex is trying his luck on the ground. He's looking for the Sangaku with the legs to get control of his partner. Just over 2 minutes to go now. The English team are just quietly confident, supporting their man. Rahman doesn't need to do anything silly or stupid here, just needs to keep it under control. And he just feels as though he's going to slip in a score just to secure the win. He doesn't need to do anything silly here, doesn't need to go for anything daft, nothing major. He just feels as though he's going to slip a good technique in at any second. He seems to be outmanoeuvring Alex on the gripping. Alex doesn't seem to have an answer for any of the sleeve gripping going on. Rahman has thrown a technique in. Alex has gone for it. It's a bit loose, a bit ragged. We've got 1 minute 40 to go. 1 penalty to Alex from Scotland. So they're battling away here. Bit of a lull in the fight. Just feel as though any split second either of these players could produce a big hip on. I fancy Rahman a little bit more than Alex, to be honest with you. But let's see what happens. Rahman, there's the feet going. That's why I think Rahman's in with the chances. Oh, there we go, nearly. He just seems to be prepared to do a lot more footwork to offset the balance of Alex. Just over a minute to go. There's nothing in this fight, but it's blatantly obvious that Rahman is not prepared to sacrifice a loss. He's just looking, keeping everything tight. I think he's going to look for a little bit of a counter-attack, a little bit of footwork, just to get a score on the board, keep it comfortable for England. I think the main thing for Rahman, he don't want to lose by 10. That's the key thing here. I think Rahman could be on the edge of a penalty soon. Alex doesn't seem to have any answers here. He's not going to change your plan. Rahman seems quite cool. There's the footwork working again. And you can see by Rahman's body language, a big throw's coming in. You could feel that one coming. And now he goes to ground, wastes a few seconds. Alex can't afford to stay down there. He needs to get up. He needs to get up. He's trying to get up, but Rahman's keeping him down. Valuable 3, 4, 5 seconds wasted there. The players are going to get a bit of a breather here because Alex has been told to adjust his kit. This is a crucial fight now. England 3-0 up. The fight will go to golden score, so we will get a result here. So it's either going to be 4-0 or 3-1. But the key thing here for Rahman is making sure he doesn't lose by 10. There's another Judo for Alex. Oh, not a lot of people agreed with that one. So they're battling away now, getting stuck in, they're having a go. Rahman's keeping all those fast feet working all the time. He's going for a self-sacrifice technique. Again, I think a bit of a more of a wasting time one. 20 seconds to go. You feel as though Rahman's going to pop a technique in there. He's looking for a penalty there, but you're not allowed to skip away from your opponent, wasting time. Is Rahman going to slip in a technique? Alex has gone for a big one. Rahman went for the grip. That's a big flop and drop there. That must be a penalty now. to Rahman. He's going to get a penalty here, must be. Only 5 seconds to go. Only 5 seconds to go. Alex, understandably, too eager there, so Kerry's had to pull him back. And that's enough. It's all over. It's all over. No score. Very, very professional performance there from Rahman. All he wanted to do was not lose by 10. Very clever, very tactical, not particularly pretty. And Rahman's got a score there. Kerry Tansey, quite rightly, is looking a bit puzzled. I thought it was after time. And I don't even think it was actually a UCO score throw, but maybe it was. But surely it was after time. And I'm not convinced Alex was on his side. Anyway, the UCO's given to White. Doesn't make a lot of difference, really. Poor old Lee Calder, the national coach from Scotland, understandably so, he's having a chat with the referees. He's quite entitled to. He's not showing any dissent. It's perfectly in order. You are allowed to appeal, a bit like Hawkeye, that they use in lots of different sports. We do have like third umpires, same as cricket, similar type of thing. Anyway, it's all irrelevant now. So England are winning 4-0. That means Scotland have to win the next 4 contests, which, let's be honest, is highly unlikely. So now in white we've got Sophie Roots in white for England, and we've got Rachel in blue from Scotland. Can she salvage some pride? We've got a Wazari score there. That was a little bit generous, but she's got it. And Sophie's moved immediately into the hold down. It's now broken because Rachel is showing true determining guts, and there she's got 2 legs round one of Sophie's legs. That means it can't be an hold down anymore. Sophie's got to get that leg out. Rachel has clung on. That was good guts and determination from Rachel there to get out the hold down. So the players start fighting all over again, looking for the dominant grip. Both going inside and outside with the grips, trying to gain the advantage. Doesn't look either way. A bit of a flop and drop there from Sophie, but she's not bothered. Rachel's gone to ground with her. Rachel was attempting the strangle, but she's going to leave it. 3 minutes to go. I'm not sure if Sophie's taken a little bit of a knot there. I think she might have just bumped something when she went down to ground. Seems a little bit dazed, but she's going to continue. So the players fight for the grips again. Rachel's gone in, and that's a beautiful score there. Of course, sort of Gary Gaki type movement, a minor outer block and read. For Wazari, that's fantastic. Well done, Rachel. She's not giving up. She knows that the team match score's probably a bit of a lost cause, but she's not having it. She's fighting for Scottish pride here. She's going for the same technique twice. She's got a UCO this time, I think. Yep. She's got a 5-point score. That means she threw Sophie onto her side. Sophie's looking for the strangle. She's going for it. Rachel's got to get out of there, as she does. Well done, Rachel. It's a great contest here. We've got throws galore, we've got a penalty, we've got strangles trying to be applied. Again, both players working away, trying to get their grip. Rachel's going for that rear technique again, but she's going to get, I think she's sacrificed the body weight, she has, and she's been thrown for rip-on by Sophie. That's it. That was harsh, that was very harsh on Rachel. She showed so much guts and determination. She was desperate to win, was Rachel, to get a score on the board for Scotland, but unfortunately, overcommitment meant that Sophie could spin in, turn in, use the momentum from Rachel to throw her for a pound flat in the back, and Sophie will be delighted with that. That's the last fight of the UK School Games, and that means that England have won the team match, regardless of the next fights. But I'm quite sure these young gladiators will still fight for personal pride and for their country. It's all over. Congratulations, Sophie. Hard luck, Rachel. You've done yourself proud this weekend.
And that's it for England, taking them to 5 wins.
So, Harvey Williams in white for England against Fergus McFarlane from Scotland in the blue. As you can see, there's no let up here. We all know the team result now. It's all about personal pride. Try and get one up on arrival. They're bound to meet again on the circuit at all our major events. We've got the North of England ranking event coming up at Bradford at the end of September. Saturday the 3rd of October, we've got the Great North Open at Gateshead. All major ranking events, all these players will be attending to try and get in the British teams. So there's always a hidden agenda here, just because the team match is over. There's still an awful lot to fight for. And he ducked under there. You're not allowed to duck under from your opponent's grip. Fergus is working away. Harvey seems to be taking his time, quite happy to go with the flow at the moment. That's a beautiful attempt there from Fergus. A little bit lax there, to be honest with you, from Harvey. Was going in for the strangle now. So the back up. 3 minutes to go. Harvey knows his team has won. He's been a little bit lax at the moment, I'm not quite sure. Fergus seems to be doing all the work, all the attacking. Is Harvey just biding his time and waiting for an opportunity to come in? He's got a penalty. So that's 2 penalties he's got now. So I hope Harvey's going to go for it. We don't want people just to sit back just because they know your team has won. Both players working away. Fergus certainly seems to be the busiest. And that was a shoulder technique there from Harvey. That's about the first main technique we've seen. It's so loud in the arena that Harvey didn't hear Kerry Tansey, the referee, call Mate. The referees don't have microphones. So they're battling away there. Self-sacrifice throw there from Harvey, which links straight into the arm lock. That's what he's obviously going for. He's got the arm, he's tapping, and that's it. Harvey's won. Juji Gatami. A little bit over the top with the celebrations there. Nobody minds a bit of exuberance when you just won a contest. A release of celebration. However, we don't like it to continue. You can't take your jacket off and do a lap of honour on the mat. We don't allow that in judo, but that was an excellent win by Harvey. Juji Gatami, cross straight arm lock. Fergus had no option but to submit and tap. So, is this going to be the dreaded whitewash for England? Can Scotland get at least one result on the board? It's one thing being beaten, it's another thing being whitewashed. Scotland will not want to be whitewashed. This is disastrous. They fought hard, they haven't done anything wrong, they put everything into it. And now we've got Kelly Peterson in the white for England. Rachel Tyler, who's been magnificent all weekend, in the blue from Scotland. Is Rachel the one who's going to give Scotland something on the board, something to cheer about? It's going to be a consolation, but that's the way it goes. Both players having a bit of a dig. Rachel looks as though she's in a very good, upright, dominant stance. She feels as though she can launch in for a technique sooner rather than later. Kelly seems to be the busier one. Yeah, pretty good attempt there from Kelly. Rachel likes the groundwork, as she's shown all weekend. She's going for it. She's looking for Kelly's right arm. She's working on Kelly's head, but it's getting nowhere. So Kerry Tansey, the referee, gets them up. And Rachel gets the penalty there. A little bit harsh. I'm in agreement with Rachel there. I thought that was a little bit harsh, to be honest with you, but never mind. So if we did put a good attack in, so that's maybe what triggered that decision. Well, it's triggered Rachel into some action now. She's put a lot of leg work in, putting some big techniques, but she's dropped to the ground. Kelly goes straight to ground, looking for something. You have to congratulate the Scottish team, singing the national anthem. Flower of Scotland, which we heard a million times in Glasgow last year at the Commonwealth Games. Everybody knew the song off by heart. So the fight continues. Enjoying a wonderful atmosphere here at the UK School Games, sponsored by Sainsbury's. The whole judo occasion has been an absolute resounding success. The England supporters, they're on the feet cheering. The Scottish supporters, after just giving us a rendition of Flower of Scotland, have sat down for a breather. Kelly and Rachel are at it. No scores whatsoever, through no lack of endeavour. And Rachel has that one penalty. So can Sophie get a score? Can Rachel get it back? And that's a big score. Ooh, that was so close from Rachel. I thought she was going to get a result there. She's gone to ground. Kelly dived on her back, wasting time, looking for a strangler and arm lock. 1 minute 45 seconds to go. There's plenty of time for Rachel to get this score back. She's down by a penalty. Fantastic atmosphere in the arena. It's been an absolute pressure cooker environment to fight in, and Sophie's got the Wazari. She countered Rachel. She's moved into the hold down. She's got the hold down on there, but Rachel is fighting. She's fighting. She's twisting and turning, and she's got out of the hold down. Well done, Rachel. It's never easy when you're losing. It takes some guts and bottle to fight to get out of the hold down. And that was 11 seconds. Not many people get out of a hold down after 10 seconds. Pretty rare. So well done, Rachel. She's not giving up regardless of, she knows the fact that Scotland have lost a team match, but it doesn't make any difference to Rachel. She's fighting for self and Scottish pride. There's Rachel's attack. She's gone to ground. There's not long left. She's going to ground. She needs to be clinical. So 49 seconds to go. Can Rachel get something back? It's going to have to be something very, very special and spectacular at this late stage of the contest, surely. Kelly's not going to allow her to get it back. You can see also how Kelly has gone into the right-handed oblique position. Very defensive, which makes it difficult for Rachel to get some attacks in. Just over 30 seconds to go. Kelly composing herself. She's got to keep focused. She's got to keep her mind on the job. It only takes a millisecond to get thrown for Ippon in judo. Rachel tried. So Kelly's got another one back. She's got into the hold down. This time, is it all over? She's got the hold down on. It's like a Munigatami, a chest hold. Rachel, to her credit, is still battling away. Is this just one hold down too much for Rachel? She's still trying, she's struggling. Oh my goodness me. Oh, well, that was unfortunate for Rachel. She looks to the referee, praying, did I not get out of that hold down? What determination, guts and bottle from Rachel. She can be very, very proud of herself. That was an excellent performance. But congratulations to Kelly. You've done it again. England are on the whitewash. This is hurting. This is really hurting Scottish pride here. Scotland will not want to be on the receiving end of a whitewash. Nobody wants to be nilled. So it's down to Harry Bowby now against Callan Calder. This is the last fight of the UK School Games, sponsored by Sainsbury's. The whole event has been an absolute pleasure. Kerry Tansley and all the gang can be very proud of what they've achieved this weekend. It's been a fantastic spectacle for British judo. These young men and young women have been absolute super ambassadors for themselves, their coaches, their clubs, their parents, and most importantly of all, for our sport. So can Can he get something out of this team match for Scotland to cling on to? A little bit of pride, just something so they can say they weren't whitewashed. Is Harry going to stick the final knife in? Is he going to do the killer blow when it's going to be 8-0? That's going to be uncomfortable reading for the Scottish team. And the Scottish team, the supporters, are not giving up. And there's loads of people getting overexcited. They're standing on the chairs. So they've been asked not to stand on the chairs. It's a penalty each. You can feel the tension in the arena. Harry wants to join his mates with a clean sweep, 8-0 to England. And Callan is desperate to get something out of this fight, to salvage something for Scotland. Callan will not want to be the one English person who lost. Callan desperately wants to get a win on the board for Scotland. Oh, but that's it. Harry's produced a massive hip on Sianagi. One-sided shoulder throw. It was a fantastic throw. Could easily have been hip on, but Kerry Tansley's called. It was Harry. Good call. So that's a bit of a disaster for Scotland. They are now looking down the barrel of a gun, of a whitewash. There's another Sianagi. Not a good one there from Harry, almost on the verge of a penalty. And Harry comes in again. Callan's got to come up with something special. There's loads of time, over 2 minutes to go. Harry looks as though he's going for a bit of a tactical breather there while he's adjusting his belt. Is Harry going to go for glory? Is he going to go for Big Ten? Or is he just going to go for time, making sure he doesn't lose? So it's 8-0 to England. Good effort by Callan. Almost got that one in there. 2 minutes to go. You can see the desperation. You can see the pain in Callan's face. He just wants to get a score on the board. But Harry's not having it. He's looking calm, cool and collective. Is Harry going to slip in another big technique to finish it off? Or is he just going to take it to time to secure the win? Under 2 minutes to go. Penalty each. I don't think we're interested in penalties. There's a big technique from Harry again. Callan just about managed with power and strength. Blocked it. England is screaming for an 8-0. Harry's taking his time again. He's obviously a bit cream crackered down there. What can Callan do? Can he produce something special? It will be special. The last fight of the whole of the UK school games. The atmosphere is electric. What can he produce? Or is Harry going to put the final nail in the Scottish coffin and throw in for 7 or 10? No, he's not. Callan's looking for a penalty. We don't need that kind of actions. Thank you very much, Callan. We don't allow that in judo. Kerry's just telling him, excuse me, Callan, I'll referee the contest, not you. 2 right, 2. We don't allow dissent of any description in judo. Not allowed. Not acceptable. There's Harry, and there's Callan. Nearly got a counter in there. These are desperate times for Scotland. Can they get something on the board? Something to smile about? Something to cheer about? Or is it going to be a whitewash, a 100% win for England? It is at the moment. There is time. There's over a minute to go for Callan to get a score. Harry's not doing much. It looks as though he's come on the verge of another penalty, which he will take for 10-15 seconds. A bit of a flop and drop there with the self-sacrifice throw from Callan. These are desperate times for Scotland. Looking to salvage something. I don't think it's going to be happening. Harry looks to be in complete control. Harry doesn't really want another penalty, although he can afford to take one on the chin. What's happening here? We'll wait and see. Defensive technique there from Callan. That's come from the referees on the monitors. So Kerry gives Callan a penalty. So the 2 each on penalty. Harry has the big 7 score. That's what counts. Harry's going in for another one. Definitely a flop and drop. Callan needs to watch his conduct and behaviour here. We don't allow dissent in judo. He needs to get on and let Kerry Tansley referee the fight, young man. You get on with the judo. See if you can salvage something for Scotland. There's a good attack from Callan, that's more like it. You concentrate on the judo, you got 24 seconds left. Can you salvage some pride for your country? Go for it. Harry's hanging on there now. Can Harry slip in a wonder throw to finish it off? Or is he happy to hang on? These are desperate times. I think Harry's going to slip one more technique in just to kill the technique, just to kill the contest. Callan's got to put something in. There's going to be some penalties here. It's all at the end. It's over. England have won. It's a whitewash. 8-0. That's tough for Scotland. Every single player. Callan did everything he possibly could. There was nothing more he could do. Harry, clinical, got the 7-point score, took the penalties on the chin. They both did technically what was right. He got the 7-point score to win the fight. He allowed a few penalties, which wasted a lot of time, kept him out of danger. Callan tried everything he possibly knows. Unfortunately, he wasn't successful. So it's 8-0 to England. Lee Calder, the national coach for Scotland, quite rightly, is having a chat with the referees. I can understand his disappointment, but I'm afraid it's 8-0. That's it. Congratulations to England. Congratulations to all the other teams. Scotland went for it in the final. Northern Ireland pushed Scotland all the way. But at the end of the day, England have won fair and square. They were the dominant team. Produced some beautiful judo, which we've enjoyed from all parties. All the home nations have come here, fought their very best, and have been, all of them, have been a real credit to themselves and our sport. Ali Oliver, the Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, must be very happy with judo being in the Youth Games. Quite rightly, we are a core sport, and after what we've seen in the last 3 days, on and off the mat, with the organisation, with the running of the tournament, the arena, the atmosphere, it has been quite simply an Olympics for the United Kingdom, for these young boys and girls. It's been wonderful. Congratulations to everybody involved, and we're just going to look forward to next year now. Hope you've enjoyed the UK School Games in Manchester 2015, sponsored by Sainsbury's. Goodbye, everybody.
Give us 1 minute and we're going to move straight in.
You're in here, man. Well done, Adam.
Cheers, man.
I'm going to my hotel. Get changed.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person. But you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far.
We're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like here, it's shown me that we do need to change it and get more girls active.
Club Versailles is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If you would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their dreams and get the career that they want to have.
Having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible.
There's This is a message for all athletes. Please remember to collect your points cards as they will not be returned. Your points cards are wrapped